Oh boy, here we go again. I do like this game a lot. I've been thinking about it the whole week. I've been excited about it. Look at that. I still like the font. I like that this font is just absolutely maniacal. Look at that. I think there's something to be said about how crazy you have to make like a fantasy style font. Let's see, load game, load successful. Heck yeah. All right, cool. Oh, it just put us right in. Okay, never mind. What the heck? It put us directly in. I see. Okay. Well, this gives us a chance to look over all of our monsters and stuff again. Let's see, we have all of our marshals. So the thought process is that we have, let's see. So the thing we have is that we have all of our monsters, and we really need to figure out how we're going to make this happen. We have a lot. It's been a lot to get here, man. But last time we got acclimated to the game and its systems, and at least we got around to learning a fair bit about how this game works. The only thing we didn't really get locked in on, truly, was mastering the various systems, like mastering what the game is asking of us. Also, man, this game does... The only real downside I remember from last time was that it does take a little bit to play each mission. But that's more of a, oh yeah, it just takes a while, than it being a bad thing. I love the models, though. I love all the monster models. The only thing I'm not super sure of is finding all of the monsters seems to be quite a task. So let's see. Mainly just because I'm curious what, I'm curious. I was kind of like, okay, how do you even get all the monsters? And it's like... I just realized we missed Silverfang. I looked back. Let's see. I went and looked up something, and it's like... Wait a minute, I just looked, and it says here that we've already missed... We've missed multiple monsters already. What? Because it says here in Mission 2, you could get Mystic Horseman, Hane Hane, and Maneater Bug. What? That's it. It says here north of Daithro, go with Yugi, you get Winged Dragon. Okay. You can get Guardian of the Fortress #1. That's kind of cool. Alright. I think this is the mission? Let me see. Can I see the map of the mission area? I forgot. Config. No. Okay. We have all the items, because we saved last time. We have all the items we need as well, yeah? I'll double check before we go. Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So the thing we were missing last time was we didn't have enough items to really make our job easier. Instructor. Because items were the thing we missed the most. Info. Yeah, everybody has the items they need. Seems like we're all good. Oh, he's lacking items. Well, I guess that's why Giant Soldier Stone has the Monster Reborns. Understandable. Alrighty. No sense in dilly-dallying. Let's go back to, let's get, oh, I pressed the wrong button again. It's start to go forward, isn't it? Yes, okay. Alright, we can go forward. I think the teams are fine. I think now that we're leveled, because last time we also leveled up after the mission was over. Fort, here's our key to our current play. Rig the fire to go off at 9 tonight. Any teams in the fort when the fire starts will suffer heavy damage. We'll also receive news that the enemy's headed straight along the central way towards this fort. We'll avoid direct confrontation, lure the enemy to the fort, and then crush them after the fire. We'll need to defend the fort until the prearranged time and keep the enemy from advancing too far. Okay. Okay, this is... Alright, wait. This is Yortson. Is this the mission I'm thinking of? Or... Let's see, let me look. Let me look around really quick. Let me check all the... Okay, I think if I might just have to go check the fort. Team command, choose a team. Where should the team go? Yugi's... It said Yugi needs to go north of Daithuros, which... I don't know where that is, but I'll send Yugi here. Daithro taken by the enemy. Wait, okay, wait, no, that's good. Wait, that's good. Wait, hang on. Let me go grab Yugi then. It says directly north of Daithro is where I need to send him, so... Let me send him up here. Maybe I'll find Wing Dragon if I go up there. Okay, they're all going towards the fort, so that's good. That's a good thing. Team command. I'll send Tristan to go get the other fort, because we want to get 100% on everything. And I'll send... I could probably send both of them, and then send Simon to just go wait near... I think I want Simon to wait near the... Wait near... I think I want him to wait here, I think. Okay, I think they're all going, maybe? Yes, okay, cool. And we have actually a surprisingly good amount of time to make this all happen, so... Shouldn't be a big deal, I don't think. At least I hope so. I'm looking at the timer and it's just like, okay, this is gonna take a little bit. I am getting used to this game having a fair bit of time, because you have time to do stuff. Okay, now it said north of Daithuro, but where north? Ovaltine. Hey, Interactum, how's it going today? I see the message has been witnessed. This is good. I see the Discord message has been witnessed. This does hearten me. How's it going today? Hope things are well. Let's see. I think I want it to be... Is it up here somewhere? It said take Yugi north of the fort, and I can get... It didn't say how far north, but I'm guessing it's higher up here. Probably in the mountains. So somewhere up here I can find a dragon. Oh, hey, there he is. Is it a raid? Seems tame enough. Do you want to come with me? Hey, Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress. Yes. Awesome. All right, cool. Honestly, I'm just happy to have one of the cooler... He's probably one of the cooler dragons in Yu-Gi-Oh!, so that's pretty sick. All right. We'll get the teams organized. Okay, this fort is good. Team command. Okay. We're getting close to time. And by time, I mean time to attack the fort. Okay. Because I recall from last time, somebody mentioned that the tactic with this mission is to have 2 and 2 attack both forts at the same time. Because the HP decrease that the enemies have it'll basically be reduced over time. So our advantage will start to fade if we don't take them out early. So I have to be close to the forts so that I can take full advantage of the incoming scuffle. Alrighty. Of course, I also got to keep an eye on everything. But yeah, I hope today's been treating everyone well. I'm personally very happy with how today went. I got a lot done. I was very happy with my work. And I have to both record gameplay footage for the video trailer I'm going to put together, and also just like do, my usual testing tomorrow. And I think tests are always a bit nerve-wracking, because if something breaks, then I have to stop the test, go and fix it, and then continue. But if it like cracks my my ability to finish the play, because I don't really tend to save when I'm testing, because I test in RPG Maker directly. So the tough thing is if something's broken, then unfortunately I have to like stop the test and redo it all again. That could kind of suck, but it's fun. I was having fun today because I finished another chapter entirely, and if everything's pear-shaped, then it should be basically finalized. It's like that. There are 2 chapters I have to test now where it's if they're done, they're done, which means I don't have to touch them again for basically I don't have to really deal with them anymore, which would be kind of cool. But we'll see. Alrighty, it's almost 9 in game, which means it's almost time to attack. Okay, there we go. It's almost time. The fire! Alright, we have attacked. Teams in the fort are taking heavy damage. Alright, now we have to attack. Okay, I have to be quick and move everybody in ASAP. Blech. Okay. Now we get to fight. Yeah, this is what we were hoping for, is they have really low HP right now. And I think this advantage is going to be necessary for us to win this. Because our current setup is solidly okay. Alright, get him, lads. Nice. Nice. We're gonna take some damage, but that's okay. We're cooking, we're cooking. Attack. This is definitely one of those games where I feel like the mission-specific advantages you gain are really not to be ignored. And in this game's case, it's this stuff where you have to really make your moves before things happen. Hey. Nice. Alright, cool. Can I get... now the question is, can I get back over here before... No, I can't. I was gonna say, can I get back over to the other fort before this one triggers the second fight? The answer was no, but I did at least want to try. Okay, as I recall, this is the guy who hits the hardest, so... I'll try and get him out of the way first, maybe. I did have some fun with the current with the story I was working on. One of the things that I think it's one of those things that's just for me, is that I made a reference to one of my short stories, and I don't know, it just makes me happy when I'm able to kind of weave in my other work where I can. Especially when it's not like, it's not intrusive. It just feels like, oh, it's just like a nice little thing for people who know it. And for the people who don't know that stuff, it's like, ah, well, you know, it doesn't hurt the experience at all. Okay, grab Simon. Trying to grab Simon that fast is really hard. Okay, we're good though. Oh, wait, why is he's at full health? Uh-oh. Okay, I might just want to back up and... Crap. Okay, I might need a backup. This is bad. I thought these guys were damaged by the fire, but I guess not. I guess the goal right now for me is to just try and... Maybe if we could just deal some damage to these guys and maybe knock one or two out, maybe? Okay, he's guarding. Yeah, I hope everything's well today. I hope everyone's doing... I hope you're doing well. Hope work is good. I'll say, I feel like Gazelle is the one that's gonna be pulling the least weight right now. Not even because he's bad, it's just because he's the least acclimated. He's the lowest level, so... I know that that's part of it. Unfortunately, some of our party members are gonna be low level, so but that's just fine. That happens. We are gonna need to heal soon. Let's get rid of Rocket Warrior. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. Rocket Warrior going down is good because that's a whole teammate they have that's no longer available. We'll go for Wall Shadow. Okay. And then attack. This is definitely going to be a weird fight, because I thought that these guys also took some damage, but if not, then that's not the worst, but it does mean that I have to really reassess my plan. I know part of it is that when you're fortified in a position, you get a defense bonus, so I have to be mindful of that. Okay, Fairlimp got a level up, so that's pretty good. And Yugi leveled up, so that's also good. Also, if the audio needs to be adjusted, let me know. I tried lowering my microphone's volume just a little bit, because I had a realization that my microphone's been peaking a little bit. If it's still peaking, then I might need to adjust the gain, but I've been trying to adjust the audio levels so that things are a little bit more pleasant to the ears. Alrighty, at least the fort is going down pretty quick, so this isn't too bad. Yeah, this fort is really going down fast, so this is good. Wondering if I should attack with Simon next at all. Okay, I know that once... The instruction manual says that once you attack once into a guarding enemy, yeah, they take more damage, so it works out. Alright. Not bad. I feel like Horn Imp is going to be the one that stays on this team, because I feel like that team has most of what it needs. Okay, whoop. Okay, I was not expecting the movement. Alrighty. Yeah, we're kind of cleaning house right now, so this is good. I feel like unlocking all the monsters is probably going to be the hardest part of this game. Because trying to... I probably will have to look some of that up, because that was really... Like, with that particular monster, with finding Winged Dragon, we got lucky finding him, because... It's like, okay, it says north of the thing, north of the camp, and it's just a random spot on the map, and it doesn't show the monster at all, so you have to just get lucky. So if I'm trying to fish for them without looking it up, then I have to fish for these monsters. What's this? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. It's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters in a game that's basically Fire Emblem and... It's kind of like Fire Emblem and Age of Empires, in a way. It's real-time strategy, but turn-based combat during battles. But it has the Fire Emblem thing where after every battle you level up some. And it uses the Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, so even if you know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh!, this game is fine because the lore of Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself is kind of ancillary. Because we're basically, the story of this game is we got put in a VR game, and we're playing through a Fire Emblem story, but with dual monsters. That's basically what has happened. That is essentially the TLDR of the game. But honestly, as a GameCube game, it's quite impressive. As I recall, what's the copyright year of this game? 2003, yeah. So 2003. This game's actually pretty baller. It's got some cool stuff going on. I like it. It's got some... mechanically, it's not doing a massive amount, but I appreciate that what it's doing is it's doing it really well. Because I feel like that's one thing that I think some games do end up kind of feeling a bit weird with. Let's see, equipment. Oh, you know what? Who's this one? Icon mode. Tristan. Okay, so that is Tristan. Okay, hang on. Tristan, go in here. And then I'll have Fizdiz move over here. Okay. Equipment. Anti-air. Build. We'll build the anti-air gun, even though I don't know if we'll need it. I don't know if we'll need it. Also, yeah, you could build turrets and fortify forts here. Disorderly. Cool. I appreciate that the fort is disorderly. That's nice. Did I know I captured that fort, but I didn't really do anything with it. Okay, now I have to try and deal with this one. Team. There's only 2 people here, so I think we can just go for it. Might as well. At this point, we might as well just try to take the castle, because we need to take it. Whew. Yeah, these... And every single fight is just turn-based combat with... You only get 1 attack and 1 special if they get a special. But that's okay. Yeah, the game's not as... Like, in terms of attacks and stuff, that's not where the depth is. From what I can tell, the depth is in the monsters and how they get along with their basically their marshals or trainers, essentially. Like, their leaders. I think it's kind of neat. It's a fascinating system because the whole martial system, basically you can build up affinity for different party members based on how much you use that monster with that particular martial. Like if Yugi uses, like if he uses a particular monster a bunch, then it'll become more attuned to him. Also, man, that hurt a lot. That was a big crit. That sucks for me. Please don't. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Okay, wait. Does he have? He doesn't have the. Dark Imp has the Monster Reborns, right? I really hope so. I'm pretty sure I... You know what? I'm pretty sure I gave them to... Oh, he has the Monster Reborns. Okay. I'll use the Monster Reborn. Because we kind of need to get back our guy. The only downside so far I found to this game's mechanics is that you cannot use items outside of combat. Which does mean that if you lose a party member, you can't really pick them up unless you enter a fight. Ow. I need to heal again. But honestly, it's kind of like not the worst thing ever. There are plenty of games where the items... I mean, Final Fantasy IX explicitly makes items better if you use them during battle, so... It's not like it's foreign to me that items have efficacy or utility only in battle. But it does feel a bit odd that you can't use them at all, but... eh. I can work through it. But yeah, basically we're trying to... We're waging a rebellion against an evil empire because the video game told us to. Yes. That's essentially what has happened. We're fighting an evil empire. I think what's funny is I noticed that the characters in this game are actually characters noted in other Yu-Gi-Oh! Type games. Like Forbidden Memories had a character named Haitian, and he's the evil emperor of this game. That's just kind of like a neat nod to the other games. That they have like they have these characters used multiple times. Kind of feels like, oh yeah, this character works in multiple contexts, so we could just keep using him. I think that's just kind of neat. I only really know about the Forbidden Memories game because I watched a YouTube video about it. It's a really interesting game. Got some fascinating systems. I guess attack twice. Why does Giant Soldier Stone sound like a... He sounds like a bear. I don't know why. Why does he sound like this? Okay, why is he taking no damage? Because he's guarding. I'm not gonna lie, one thing I have been confused by is that I think sometimes the game's manual might be incorrect. Because the manual says that you can attack if you attack a guarding enemy and then attack them again, you've broken their guard and you can deal normal damage. And only sometimes is that true. So I don't know if there's another system underhand that might be messing with my attacks, but it is kind of weird. I don't know what the deal is with that. Hey, not too bad. Also, guys, let me know if the audio needs adjusting at all. Because I tuned down my microphone a little bit just to try and get it to stop peaking. But if it's too quiet compared to the game, I might need to adjust it again. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the guy that absolutely rocked my... He rocked me last time. Let's see. I think I'll do Blue Medicine on Celtic Guardian. We need to heal. I do need to heal up the monsters while I can. One thing that is kind of sad is that healing does not count towards getting experience in this game. Only damage dealt during battle matters. So unfortunately, whenever I'm attacking in this game, that's the only time you get experience points. So if I don't attack much, then Feral Imp might get shorted some experience. So I'll have to be careful of that as we go forward. I'm also going to have to keep track of HP because I don't want it to go too low. One thing I have noticed about this game is that if you let your HP get too low, the enemy will dogpile whichever unit has the most HP lost, which can kinda suck. I feel like Celtic Guardian's gonna end up being... Okay, yeah, crit. Okay, we're cooking. I think we just want to go left to right, then. Oh, that was a miss. Oof. I like this game's systems, and I know somebody last time mentioned that they would like to see a version of it with modern monsters. I talked to my brother about it, and it's the only thing that was a little bit of a question mark for both of us was how would you handle different monster types? Because this game had a pretty easy answer for stuff like fusion, but I think Synchro and XC's monsters, like XYZ monsters, I feel like those would be a really big headache for trying to get them to work with this game. Just because, okay, how do you get them to function here? I would also say I think Link monsters are the one that make me the most confused. Because I do not know how Link monsters would even work in this game. That's definitely one where I'm like, I don't know how they would work, but I imagine there's a way. There's probably a way. I do also like that every attack is named. It feels like such a weird touch, but I feel like even though each character only gets one attack, the fact they all get an attack name is nice. It's kind of silly, but I like that they don't just short out the monsters that are the small guys. Like Penguin Soldier gets a cool name, a cool move name. The crab gets a cool name. It's nice. Okay, do I need to heal? I probably need to heal. Yeah, I'll heal. I'll be responsible and heal. I wonder if different monsters have better or worse healing abilities. But hope you're doing well today, Nahamaha. This game is very this game is very cool, but it's also fascinating to see. It's fascinating to see what sort of stuff was being designed at this era for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because this is definitely one of the more experimental spin-offs. Let's see. I think the crab can. We can probably heal the crab later. I think he's fine. We are kind of ice skating uphill right now, trying to reduce this guy's health, though. We're kind of just... He keeps healing himself. Why? I know he can run out of healing items, but... And this is basically just free... This is free experience for me, though, because I can keep attacking into him. But it does mean that we have to really just hit ourselves against him for a long while. Alrighty. And a miss. Oof. We still technically won, but that's... I feel like calling that a win feels very presumptuous. I think I'm gonna call Tristan out of that fort and have him come up as well, if I can help it. Okay, come on. Alright, team command, Tristan. Come on, I can beat it, I can beat it. No! Ah! Oh, God. I was trying to get there before... I was trying to get there before anybody reached the fort so I could send Tristan up as well, but I couldn't do it fast enough. The tough thing, too, is I can't really stop the advancements if they're all going in. That's kind of a tough one. Alrighty, we'll just keep attacking. Anyways, I'll keep swinging. I don't know if Simon's team can even do enough damage to keep up with the healing, but... Maybe. Never mind, yeah, no, they're cooking. This is good. Nice. Never mind, I forgot that this team is actually kind of fast. Oh, wow, holy crap, really? I'm kind of surprised they were able to do that. I don't know why, this doesn't feel like the team that would be really cooking on the speed department. But nope, they're doing it. Holy crap. don't know, there's something... So I don't know what it is, but there's something funny about the giant soldier of stone making bear noises. It sounds very silly, but I do like it. Alrighty, keep swinging. Does he have any attacks? He doesn't. I just get to have free hits on him. That's crazy. Alrighty. Yeah, you only get so many actions a turn because of the stars you have. So, oh wow, he's dead. Wow, that was so much faster than last time. Holy crap. Man. Oh, I see why now. Blackland Fire Dragon has 2,000 attack. What? Where'd he get 2,200 attack from? Telenos was liberated. Heck yeah, we did it. Battle for Sugat. Alright. After the great victory on the Central Way, the only enemy forces left are those of Kipuya and Sugat. Okay, I'm gonna make sure. Is there... Are there any enemies... Are there any monsters I need to worry about getting here? Defeat mission, items, none. None. Cool. Okay. Also, apparently... Apparently you can get two in the mission after this one. I see. Realizing that he is at a disadvantage, he has forfeited the defenses at the castle hold up there. Yugi's forces are having difficulty breaking the defense. Will they be able to take Suga and free the island? I don't know, probably. Alrighty, let's see. What does Winged Dragon look like? He's level 15. What? He's that strong? Okay, how strong is 1744, 1447, 1588, 1396? Okay, let me look through the teams really quick. Is there... Oh, I just realized I could definitely swap out Crab. Let's see, items. Okay, yeah, I think the Crab we could probably... Yeah, that's such a massive jump in power. That's just insane. Look at him, he's so strong. The only downside is that we don't have anybody who really matches the Fizdiz in terms of a bit like color, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think any of the other monsters really match her colors. Not at all. I guess Gazelle technically does. If I wanted to move some stuff around. I guess that would be the oh, he's only level 8, that's why. I guess what I could do is put... Yeah, let's put the dragon... Alright, hang on. I need to do some team rearranging. I'll put the dragon on Yugi's team. We'll put Gazelle on Fizdiz's team. Because I think that'll work better, probably. Oh, it's 15's the number he is, not the level. I'm silly. Alrighty, do that. And then we'll swap out Crab for Gazelle. So I'm pretty sure Gazelle will be better on this team. Because he's closer to her color. And I'm pretty sure with battles he'll become better, so it'll work out well. Okay, I feel like I need to take this. Alright, remove that. Let me put Monster Reborn on... Put the Monster Reborn here. And I'll put one of the... Oh wait, no, the blue medicine needs to go to Winged Dragon. That's right. Okay. I think we're good otherwise. I think team-wise we're doing really well, so I'm kind of just okay with this. The rest of the teams are good. I think this is all really good. This is really good. I'm liking this. And we've leveled up a bunch, so we should be okay. One thing that this game has taught me is that sometimes it might be worth it to give up on a battle, like on winning the level, and come back to it after I gain some experience in the fight I'm in. Like, you know, scrape as much experience out of it as possible, and then come back for the second round. Because that's not a particularly bad strategy. It's very well defended. Unless we do something, we're just going to continue to sustain damage. There's got to be something else we can try. Perhaps there is. Let's free all the surrounding villages and towns and strengthen our own position. Yugi's forces free Suga, Telenois. Oh, so we're in this area now. Okay. Let's see. Trader. What do we have? Oh, we could buy stuff. Yes. Let's see. Monster Reborn. We're gonna buy some stuff. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Alright, they're sending somebody that's a slot machine! That's not good. I will build anti-air. We'll build anti-air and hope for the best. Okay, let's see. That's gonna attack soon, but let me look at the map and see what we can do. Wah! Wait, what is that team? I saw Slot Machine, but what's the other two? Okay, that's not too bad, but Slot Machine is a real menace. That's a big monster to show up early. Holy crap. Okay, we'll clear out the other teammates and hope we can... If we can knock the little guys out first, we'll be fine. Oh, thank goodness. He attacked the guy with the most defense. That's good. I like the lobster. I don't know what it is, but the lobster does make me happy. I feel like... I do like that the monster variety is just about right. One thing that is, I think, tough with Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, especially, is they have the problem that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, or not Yu-Gi-Oh!, that Pokemon has, to, I think, almost an even more absurd degree, where making 3D models for every single character that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has is just as absurd a question as making every 3D model for Pokemon. Where trying to make every character is really hard to do. It is quite tough to be able to make and animate all of those models, and I know that the general consensus is that, oh, but they have the money and technology's there. It's like, yeah, but you're talking thousands of animations, thousands of models, and you have to make sure that they all work accordingly. You have to rebalance all of it. There's a certain point where you do have to limit the scope of a project just for the sake of being able to make it even comprehensible to both a player and like a developer standpoint. Because even just making like 50 enemies is quite a task if you're trying to make sure that they all are different and have specific functionalities and all that. Like, there's a lot there you have to do before it all works right. It takes a lot of time, but more importantly, it takes a lot of resources. Because when you do all that stuff, all of it has to take hold and be on a system. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna send... Never mind, I have to defend, I guess. Oh no. I think the only problem is Simon's the one getting attacked right now, so I think I need to pull Simon out. Maybe. I think he's fine right now, but I do think that we might need to pull Simon from this just so we can preserve his stamina a little bit. Now, the only thing that's going to make me a little sad with this game is we are going to eventually have to replace our monsters now, because we'll end up getting stronger ones. Which makes me a little sad. The leveling does help with that somewhat, but... Okay, that was a crit. That hurts. But I think this game, having 100 monsters is quite generous. I think it's more than 100, but... I think having even just 100 monsters is a extremely generous move. Because that's a lot to put into one game, you know? It's a lot of 3D modeling, a lot of animating. Like, these animations look great. Like, some of them are pretty, you know, like, oh, they're just standing there, but, like, the fact that Black One Fire Dragon flaps his wings and looks all cool, that's a nice touch. Alrighty. I think what we'll do is we'll try to knock out the rabbit. We'll try and knock out the rabbit, and then from there we'll heal, I think. Because we do need to heal Blackland's Fire Dragon, but I'm not so worried. Ow. Yeah, we're not worrying yet. I think once both of these guys are knocked out, we can just take our time. Nice. This game, I do like the effects as well, because they look really good for two. Like, I say for the time, but it is true that we have to consider it in the context it came out. That's what I try to do with a lot of games, is I consider when they came out as well as what they're doing. Because sometimes some games do have to have less ambitious goals just due to the game itself having to, you know, deal with a bunch of, you know, shenaniganery, or sometimes it's just as simple as, oh, the game had a limited budget, so they did what they could. And that's fair. I feel like it's very easy to point at big companies and say that their budget should be, every game's budget should be astronomical, but if that were true, then we wouldn't get any, I don't think we'd get many great games if that was the case. Oh god, Simon is not getting a chance to rest, holy crap. Okay, if we win this one, then we can get Simon out of here. Try and pull everybody out of here. Attack. Dragoon pulled a fast one on you, one of Rose's spells. The magic cannon? I forgot about that one. I forgot about magic cannon. I will say I feel like the comparisons between various games in the early 2000s, it's not a bad thing to look at their effects and say, okay, what were they doing here that was really cooking? Honestly, I kind of like this era of you know, like gaming animation, just because the spinning 2D and 3D. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, no, you're right. The God, that effect, yeah, the Death Dimension. Yes, Death Dimension. That one's crazy. Like for the 2000s, like early 2000s, like late 90s, being able to do something like that is absolutely crazy to me. Like, that's a wild effect to be able to pull off. Like, seriously? Like, how cool is that, man? Alright, I'm gonna get Simon in position. Oh, never mind. It's so cool, man. Well, and it's like, it's such a fascinating effect because you have to take a screenshot, basically, and then from there be able to spin it in 2D while changing out everything else. And that's super cool. That's like, that's a hard one to pull. Like, that's the kind of animation work that just, it's so hard to do nowadays because a lot of people are expecting. I think the tough thing is that a lot of people have a different expectation for animation now. But I think now with art styles taking precedent over graphical fidelity, I think if we move further that way, I think we'll end up in a place where games can look like this, made nowadays, and do some really cool stuff with computer graphics because they're not limited by machine limitations. It's just about imagination. I feel like if you took Legend of Dragoon and this game and took their animation styles and started spinning them using modern technology, like you started doing those sorts of things with the lack of, with a higher graphical ceiling, I think you could do some really cool stuff at the end of the day with that. Okay. Team command. I'll pull Fizdiz and Simon to go get this town. Simon. Ithvuek. There we go. Yugi, I'll pull to this way, and Tristan, I'll also go that way. I think that means they're gonna get attacked, though, which I think that kind of sucks. Let's see. I guess I could check. Let me check all the forts, actually. Is this fort better? could send... It seems like this fort is unoccupied entirely. Let me go send it over there. Okay, there we go. I can stop Yugi before he gets there, so that should be fine. I'm waiting for the moment opportune. Now. Okay. And I'll send Celtic... Oh, never mind. Ah. I probably should have waited until after these fights were done. Alrighty. I do seriously think that this... I think that there's a... To me, there's a case to be made that lower fidelity models being used in more unique ways with modern animation techniques and modern machine power. I think you could do some really fun stuff with the animation department now. I think especially stuff like the way that we've masked that, like different like systems like Blender can now do really cool effects. It basically like in an animation itself. You could, I think you could end up making some really awesome stuff by just limiting your polygon count. It's something I mentioned it back when the Oblivion remake came out that I was very unimpressed with, was the sheer volume of polygons in everything. Because for me personally, like making a 3D model with 1,000,000 polygons for the fidelity of it all, to me is just a waste of time and resources. It doesn't really achieve the purpose I think it's supposed to. Because I don't think it ever looks better. I think it usually ends up feeling like the... kind of feels like the model is a little bit like too smoothed over. How much did I do? 6? 6 damage. Oh, that's an attack and a half? What the heck is that? That's awesome, but what? But what? That man, he yells sonic booms at you. That's crazy. Then again, I don't really know Silverfang's attack pattern. But I guess as a wolf, I figured he would bite people, but... I guess to be fair, the wolf being able to yell at you loud enough to knock you over is kind of funny. I feel like there's also a certain nostalgia to games graphics being like this for some reason. That's not really a reason. It's just... I think that there's a certain charm to games graphics where it's like having sprites in the background, the very simplistic, you know, like the simplistic designs of the like ground. Like the ground here is literally like, I think this is like a texture that got spray painted on in their modeling software, which I can't even fault them for. I would do the same thing. I would absolutely do the same thing. Especially if it's in a proprietary engine, or not like proprietary, this would be something like Unreal or Unity. But if it's in your own engine too, it's like it works nicely. There's a reason why people like doing it still. It's a nice and easy thing to do if you just want to marcate a path. And some of that is something I've had to actually fight with myself over when I'm making my own game, is how much do I have to abstract and how much do I want to be as precise to reality as possible. Because one thing that's true in all video games really is that you have to abstract to a certain degree what is representing the world, right? That you can't represent everything perfectly. And that much is true. Like, you're not able to... You can't just plug in the exact, like, down to the micrometer models and textures and represent everything exactly. So in some ways you have to be willing to make abstractions, especially in games where the game world, like where the map you're on, isn't to scale. Stuff like Fire Emblem does this really well, where you have like the trees and the various formations, the buildings. You have to scale them in such a way that they get the idea of how big it is and how much the space and what the space feels like, without it feeling like they got too in the weeds with the details. There's a certain balance between your attention to detail and your desire to make the thing and to communicate a thing efficiently that you have to kind of strike when you're making a game. I feel like in this game, they did a good job of focusing on the monsters, because the monsters are the main... That's kind of like the main hook here, is that the monsters need to be cool. And the backgrounds being simplistic is actually working in favor to that. Because it means they can put more time and effort into making the monsters look and feel really cool. And it doesn't feel like you're losing a ton else because of it. In my opinion, I feel like you're kind of gaining, because it feels almost like when a camera blurs the background a little bit. You know, when... If you like put together a shot in a movie, you're going to notice that the background blurs, and it kind of feels like the gaming equivalent to that at this point. Even though at this point I don't think depth of field was quite... Most companies weren't using depth of field yet, where you can actually make the background blur while the camera focuses on something. Is that just something you have to program into your camera system in a game? I believe Kingdom Hearts was one of the first ones that did it, more like consistently. Because I know Kingdom Hearts was one of the first games I ever saw do that. Like, because the first game and the second game could actually use depth of field and actually make it really work. And I think that was always so fascinating to look at, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, this is just a thing it can do. Okay, you know what? We're gonna send... I think I'm just gonna send all of them out, I think. Oh, there is a team up there. That's not good. I might need to send Simon to go join Tristan. I saw Judge Man, and that kind of scares the crap out of me. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I might need to pull Tristan back, because I don't think he's ready for that. That does not look like a fight Tristan is winning. Or at least winning it quickly. I will say, I love seeing Judge Man with his two big maces. So silly. Alrighty, how much was that? Okay, 500. Ooh. I like the bubbles. There's been a lot of enemies that have had bubble attacks. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I think that's kind of the internal conversation I've been having lately is how much can I constantly add new art or, you know, music or ambience and continuously add to this project in scope so that I can cover every detail ever. And how and when should I say, okay, just represent it with this? Like, if a building, like, I think the biggest one for me is trying to get the texture of buildings. You know, it's like, okay, which wall type am I choosing, you know? Because I feel like that's the one that's been driving me the most insane when it comes to Madman's Dice, has been, okay, what exactly do I choose to represent this wall? What do I choose for, you know, this other thing? And it's like, okay, it's taking too much of my brain to think this critically over how I'm going to represent a building. And I feel like that's exactly the kind of thing that can be a trap to a lot of devs, is if you get stuck in the details too hard. I do like that water tornado was bubbles, though. It's like, oh yeah, the water tornado, it's all bubbles. They didn't, it's like, I feel like that's also another one that we've noticed with this game, is that certain effects are really scoped in to be specific. And I think that's nice. Okay, let me stop Tristan for a moment. Okay, stop Tristan. Okay, how do I want to do this? Icon mode. Okay. I think I'll send Fizdiz up. I'll send Fizdiz up there, I think. And we'll send Yugi to go here. And Simon can also go here. That should do it. That should do it. Maybe. We'll see. And once Fizdiz gets closer, we'll try again. Oh god. Yugi, that's you, Yugi, isn't it? What? Bakura, you're okay. Barely. Where's everyone else? Tristan's already here. I don't know where the others are. Where is Bakura? We're attacking the provincial capital of Sugut, right? I think I can help you out. How so? You can't march an enemy through it, but there is a hole in Sugut's defenses. Leave it to me. I'll confuse the guards and destroy the defensive equipment. If you just hang in there for one more day, you'll see a fire in the castle. It means the cannons will be out of action. Give you the chance you need to storm the castle. I'll see you in Sugut. Hope he's alright. Okay, so that means that... So Sugut's there. So I'm guessing that means that we can take out the other fortifications, but at nighttime we can go to Sugut. Okay, catapult turtles as cannons, yeah. Oh god, those catapult turtles did so much damage. What? Oh my god, they did... I thought it was going to deal like a modest amount of damage. That actually almost killed me. Okay, I need to heal basically everybody. Okay, let me pick up Celtic Guardian first. Oh god. I was not expecting that much damage. I was expecting damage, but not that much damage. Oh god, okay. Crap baskets. Okay, we're going to need to fight, but... Dude, that sucks. Oh boy. That really sucks for me, because I'm pretty sure that... Oh, Feral Imp had the Monster Reborns, because I expected his defense, because his defenses were super high. Oh, I should have healed him first. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to make do, but that really sucks. You know what? Just keep attacking. This is gonna be a rough one, no matter what we do. This is gonna be a hard fight no matter what happens, and I know I definitely caused that because I attacked. I guess the tough thing is that I didn't really realize that... I saw that the cannons were there, but I didn't realize how much damage they'd do. That's my bad. Lessons for later. Hey, Claudia, how's it going today? Hope things are well. I need to heal. Heal. Let me drink water. Thank you for checking in on me. How's it going today? Ew. Let's see, I'll attack. Actually, I could just spend the rest of this battle healing, realistically. Whew. I'll stretch really quick. Whew, about to play some Peak. Oh, most excellent. I have heard some good things about Peak. I have not gotten it yet. I feel like I've been kind of missing the ride on it. Most of it's just because I've had to be stingy with money again. Okay, back it up. Okay, hang on. Okay, that kind of hurt a lot. Okay. I guess the secondary question now is, it is great. That I feel like it looks really fun. I feel like I should need to get around to it at some point. Let's see. Like, my question now is, if I go back in the radius of the fort, is it gonna shoot me again? Probably not a great idea to go test that theory, but I am kind of curious. Granted, I won't lose anything if I die here, but because I'll keep my levels, but it will be kind of sad that I got cooked that hard. It'll more or less just be a sadness that I got absolutely demolished. Thankfully, Lewis is strong. Peak looks fun, though. I do need to... I need to make a point of getting... I want to get a Steam card and get some of the cheaper games that I have missed out on. I know Peak is one that I have been missing out on. But I also know that my collabs have kind of slowed down a little bit. Which is okay. I don't really think that... Oh, thank you for the lurk, Nama. But I feel like lurk season has slowed down a little bit, or not lurk season, doi, just collab season. I don't even think it's a bad thing. I think it's just like, you know, it's like I think Peak as a game to play with friends is probably closer to me. I feel like Repo and Peak feel more like I want to go play them with friends, rather than using it as my opportunity to get to know a new set of streamers. Then when you do get to play, I'll try to play with you. Oh, that'd be fun. I would like that. I would have fun with this. I feel like the game itself is just fun to play. Like, it's one of those ones where I wouldn't want to be so stressed about it. I would just want to be focused on just enjoying myself. I feel like that's true for a lot of the... I like to call them the friend core games, you know, like Peak, Repo, Lethal Company. I feel like it's... For me, I don't know if I could stream them just because I think that they're... The experience is a lot more fun to me when I just get to sit and kind of like let my hair down, as it were. I know one thing I've been wanting to do is I do have a mod for how many games you get to tell your friend that you'd be fine with them eating you. At least one. I do know that with Lethal Company, there's a single player mod that lets you basically play Pikmin in Lethal Company, which genuinely is probably the funniest thing I've seen in a while. That's one I do want to play single player at some point, maybe. Or maybe do a video about it. Just because it's a very silly mod. It's a very fun mod. Because it's absolutely hilarious. Because you just run around with a bunch of Pikmin following you around in first person. It basically turns Lethal Company into first person Pikmin. Which is absolutely funny. Even as just a base concept, it's very funny. But it being in Lethal Company also means you get the jank of Lethal Company as well, which is great. You know what, though? I just realized I won this battle. I've been winning these fights. One thing I could do if I wanted to... So I just realized if I wanted to try and kind of scrape out some experience here so I could get... Because I need to get Winged Dragon caught back up. I probably could actually use... I probably could use this time to... I probably could use this time to try and attack a fort that isn't very easy for me to take at all. You know, what's the thing? He said Suget, but does that mean that... Oh, that means I have to wait... Does that mean I have to wait in general? No, I'm gonna try something. I just want to see what happens. Go. Pretty sure this is just gonna get me hurt. Never mind. Alrighty. I feel bad that we don't have Feral Imp right now, but... I feel like either way I was kind of in a bad position to make decisions there, but... Because I think either way I was going to lose a monster if I healed one way or the other. So that's okay. Also, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well this week so far. This next Monday is Labor Day, so I hope everyone's got plans for their 3-day weekend. Play some games. Maybe take some time to relax and have a nice... I hope it's sunny on Labor Day for everybody who wants to go and have some fun. Because I know for some people their day off getting rained on can kind of suck. So, and for some people the rainy weather is actually the point. So, I hope that whatever weather you need, I hope you get it. Whether it be a rainy day to keep you in or a sunny day to go enjoy some sunshine. I work, but the Friday after is my birthday. Hey, most excellent. That's some good stuff. It's nice too, because that's like, then it's like Friday. It's a Friday birthday too. When is my birthday this year? I know that I tend to obsess over my birthday because I always try to plan ahead to have friends, to go hang out with friends that day. My birthday? Oh, it's on a Tuesday this year. Oh, it's a shame. It's always like, oh, it's a Tuesday. That's an awkward day to have a birthday, but that's okay. Because I try to celebrate the day of as much as possible. That's kind of my thing. I like making the day very special. It's my proclivity. All right, even if Feral Imp doesn't get leveled up, it's okay. I'll just keep blasting. I'm trying to remember, because I know that with Suget we can kind of, we'll just leave it for last and that's fine, but I feel like the rest of this is going to be a lot harder. Ow. There we go. My hope is that I can, if I can 100% remember the birthdays, I'll be very happy. I feel like birthdays to me are way more, they're more important than I think. If I celebrate your birthday, it's probably that I'm like, I actually enjoy being around you as a person. It's like, I try my best to remember that sort of stuff. The only time I don't is if somebody literally doesn't tell me. Which I do have, I have a friend who does, like, I genuinely only found out when their birthday was because I had to sign like a legal document, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a birthday I know. That's a birthday now I know. Which I think is very funny, because we've known each other for like, I think more than 10 years now. Like half my life I've known this person, and yeah, it's just about half my life I've known this person, and I did not know their birthday, because they never mention it. They do not talk about it, they don't even celebrate, they don't celebrate it all that much. If they do, it's private. It's probably one of the most confusing phenomenon I have ever seen. Have you guys ever met someone who doesn't celebrate their birthday? I think it's one of those things where, like, anniversaries, birthdays, like, annual occasions are sort of a thing that I think most people tend to celebrate with the verve, because I think annual things are, I feel like weekly or bi-weekly things aren't particularly exciting, but I feel like annual things, you know, everybody gets really up about it. Get excited about, you know, their annuals. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's go icon mode. I will say this icon mode thing is very helpful. Okay, and we'll grab Fizdiz and do the same thing. I feel like Yugi might just need to stay put for a little bit, maybe. I feel like we definitely don't have the means to hold a... We definitely don't have the means to make a big move right now. I can't use a trader from here, that's right. The fact that you have to have a marshal in a town to use it is a little bit sad. But it makes sense. Woo. Oh god dang it. How is that nighttime? Nice work, Bakura. This is our best shot. Advance on the castle now. Ah, crap baskets. Okay, let me, okay, Simon, turn around, go to the Suget. Okay. Simon, go to Suget. Actually, I might as well just send everybody away from here. As much as I want to get all the money, we do need to take the fort while it's still available. Oh, they're sending someone that way. Okay, thankfully we do have Yugi in that fort, but he could have some serious issues if he gets cooked. Oh, they're sending a lot of people that way. That's not good. We can't heal. You know what? No, we're good. Never mind. Yeah, I will say, I do like the catapult turtle. The catapult turtle thing is just really cool. It is a lot of fun. Okay, I might need to send Tristan to that fort, maybe. Send Tristan to the fort. Wait, did that one die? Did he die? How? I don't know. I feel like I have to just trust that Yugi can hold against this enemy. But that's like a solid maybe. That's a very solid maybe. Oh, they're at half health? Never mind, we're good. We're so back. We're so back. Yeah, we're good. I think we'll be okay if we can... If I can keep their action economy locked down, we'll be okay. I feel like this game, all of that stuff I talked about in other RPGs really comes in, like, it comes in really hard. Because I've mentioned before the idea, like the concept of action economy. Basically, the idea that the number of actions you have is a very important resource to manage, and the best way to manage your opponent's action economy is to try and remove their ability to take more actions. Sort of like if you're playing a strategy game like this, or like a turn-based RPG, it's better to reduce the number of actions your opponent can take rather than focus on dealing damage to everybody at the same time. Sort of like, it's better to just dogpile one opponent and take them out of the fight entirely than it is to fight multiple opponents and not take out any of them, because they get to keep taking actions, and that could reduce your resources quicker. I think this game does a great job of showing that, because you have three characters fighting three characters, and the moment one goes down, it is absolutely noticeable. Okay, how much HP was he able to recover before I got there? Oh, he's at full. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Ow. Okay, who goes? Okay, we're good. Okay, skeleton. Might as well just start throwing hands then. Yeah, this is going to be one of those fights, I feel, that is going to be a little tough, because I think the battle ox is going to be the one that really hurts me a lot. Oh boy. But this game showcases a lot of mechanics and gaming concepts that show up in a lot of games. Actually, I think the one that's the most deceptive is anything that's real time. I would say something like action RPGs or hack and slashes. I feel like that one's one where learning action economy is probably the most difficult to see, because you're also working in the realm of fast twitch reflexes. So you have to consider that along with making conscious decisions about how to deal with your opponents. Like the one I could think of is how I would have to play like when I played Bayonetta, was that targeting certain enemies first to get them out of the way is generally a great idea. Like clearing out the small guys that you can guarantee will go down first, and then working your way up through the ranks as you fight the enemy. That'd be a good example. I know there's a piece of advice I remember being given in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, and it was basically to always go for gunners first, like gunners, snipers, archers. Go for them first, because otherwise they'll just keep shooting at you. And by extension, they'll keep picking you off if you don't deal with them first. Obviously, some situations make that near impossible to impossible, but the key in the strategy was that if you're paying attention to your opponent, you should be trying to target their resources, and by extension, attacking their strategy. Because a lot of the time, what I've learned in a lot of games is, and it's true, it's one of those things you read in The Art of War, and you kind of go, okay, yeah, that makes sense, is that most battles are won before they ever start. In some cases, it's not, but in a lot of cases, it's not obvious. You know, it's sort of like when you're playing a card game, the starting hand has dictated the victory. And the problem is, no one knows how yet. It's actually something that I've seen kind of discussed in... There's a channel called TGS Anime they do analysis on Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime duels. Like, they go through the duels turn by turn, and they take apart the plays made by each character. Which, I imagine for some people sounds almost needlessly like, okay, that sounds granular for the anime, because it's like, okay, what does that mean for Victor? Like how could you go back through it all? But when you do that, it's sort of like you can sort of look at a card game in that way. If you know the cards in hand, you can start to analyze the turns and go, okay, where did the battle sort of start to slip? What was the first domino? And only in retrospect can you really see that sort of thing. Like, obviously, but also obviously it's a story, so things have to happen a certain way, but it is really cool though, because it's true though. Because you can see where misplays or, you know, plays that happened because you just didn't know what was going to happen. And that's really fun. I like that channel a lot, though. I recommend them. They're really cool. I think my favorite one is the analysis of the last duel of the series. It goes through a lot of the shenanigans, but it just highlights how well written that particular duel was. Very, very, very peak. It's really cool. Looking at the stat lines, I feel like Gazelle's a bit underwhelming right now, but okay, we took Suget. Should have known you wouldn't need my help, Yugi. Nonsense. If you confused the enemy first, our attack wouldn't have gone so smoothly. Thanks. Oh, good. I'm glad I was able to help for a bit. I'd like to stay with you from here on out. Is that okay with you? Sure, I'm happy to have you. Hooray! We now have Bakura. Okay, what? Let me see Bakura really quick. Do we get to Turbulent Water? Okay, this is the one. Turbulent Waters is the one that I know I have to go searching for 2 monsters. Between Suget and Thormount, east of Vanillova, send Fizz and Trip and... Let's see. Okay, I see. I have freed all of Vaxi Island. Yugi's resistance army has secured a firm power base. Nice. The resistance is now gathering the troops to cross over the Gigan Sip Strait. Gigan Sip? What? The Giga Sip? Big Sip. Or is it Gigan Siep? Gigan Siep? Gijan Siep. the numerous ways you pronounce it, like 2 words. You take a foothold on the mainland. Cool. I don't know why, but it's funny because I know that naming stuff is hard. But it is very funny when you look at Big Sip. The loss of Capulia and Vaxis left the Imperial forces badly shaken. The coast is almost undefended. Although small in number, General Sekmeton? I remember there's a guy named Sekmeton. Well versed in naval warfare. They plan to stop the resistance before it reaches the mainland. Will Yugi find a way to defeat his naval unit and reach the mainland? Probably. Probably. Oh god, what is this team? Bakura, what is your team, man? Why? Oh, and this would be... Stuffed Animal would actually be a lot better on... Let's see. Okay, let me... I think Stuffed Animal would be better on Fizd's team. So let me put... Yeah, probably better. Not great, but better. Because, oh, his is purple. It's so purple. God, it's a level 1, but it's a better color. Man. I feel like this is where we start running into the problem of how do I divvy up the monsters accordingly. Oh, no, that's cool. He's fully turned green now. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I think this will probably be the way we do it, though. Alrighty. I will say, I do find it very funny that Fizz is probably one of my favorite designs in this game. I don't know, she kind of... I like how she looks. She's very cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, this should just about do it, I think. I do... Oh, you know what? I need to give people... I need to give their... Oh my god, his attack power. That's a level 8 with 2400 attack? Why? That's right, we have a lot of stuff. Do this. And one of these. Beast King of the Swamps. I don't know why, it's funny when you look at... I think specifically monster names and designs from this era. There's a good number of them that feel... I don't want to say silly, but they definitely feel a lot less... It feels kind of like the added length of the names. It has a certain ring to it. It's just fun. Let's see. We do have the crab if I want to swap it out for Karibo. His attack kind of sucks, but this is okay. For right now, it's better than Karibo, but I know that Karibo's good. The unfortunate thing is I know that Karibo has a maneuver we can use that would be very helpful later. But I can't, since I can't use it now, it's necessary for me to just make do with what we have. Okay, so let's see. Return. Okay, we're gonna save our game. I like this game a lot. I don't know exactly. I think I know that it's mostly just because it hits all of my it hits all the notes I like in a game. I think a lot of this game's weirdness makes it really fun, but it also does have, to my eye, I think it's also that it's a marvel that it came out at the time it did. Okay, so we have to free the big sip. Okay. Between Suga and Thormount is the first monster. Jokon and Van Lova. Where is east of Van Lova? East of Van Lova. So it's somewhere over here is the thing I seek. Okay, wait, what? East of Van Lova. I'm genuinely trying to figure out where this is, like where this thing is. Okay. Where is Octoburster? It says there's another one here, but I don't know where that is. Oh god dang it. This is what I get for trying to use all of this. Alright, team command. Oh, trader. Let's see. I'll buy some stuff while I'm here. Okay, team command. I'll send Yugi to... Actually, let me do icon mode, because maybe that'll help me out. Thormount. Between Suga and Thormount, east of Van Lova. Oh, that's where the monsters are. Okay. Okay, so if I send Yugi literally this way, I should realistically run into... I should realistically run into it. Okay, I'll send her as well that way. I think I'll send Bakura to the town, and I'll send Yugi to the town as well, because they're all going forth this way. So I think I could probably realistically claim everything, maybe. Oh, I think I just sent Yugi... Oh, I sent Yugi the wrong way. Oops. We go that way. I'll keep Simon back for now. I could send Simon up to here, maybe. I think my worry is that I'll end up getting cooked on accident. But we'll see. Okay. Whoa. 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 Okay, between here and here. So somewhere between here is... I might need to look up a picture of where it is, though. Van Lova was liberated. Okay, hang on a step. I need to... I'm making sure really quick. Whew, okay. I guess the tough thing is that I'll need to have... I kind of need to have Yugi kind of... I need him to go back here and then go back forward. Which kind of sucks. Because I don't really know where exactly between the two places I need to be. All I really know is that I need it to be somewhere. Wait, equipment. Okay, let me send her this way. Tristan can go... We could probably have Tristan help just start intercepting the enemy here, maybe? I don't know. This is a weird map. I feel like this is one of those missions that's a little strange. That's a Cursed Dragon. You know, he said naval forces, and while I don't disagree that air units are part of a navy, I think it's a bit unfair to say that you have a cavalcade of dragons and you're calling that your naval force. It's like having like 55 F-35s and saying that's your navy. Like, really? Technically it is true, but I don't know, man. It seems a bit unfair. What monster is that? Is that Kyriel? Forget his name. Because I remember the red demon thing, but... Okay, they're all guarding, so that means I have to go for the other one. The tough thing with this game is sometimes if you attack a guarding opponent, it's a lot harder to even get through, so... It might just be best for me to go for the ones who aren't guarding. Yeah, unfortunately the guide I found is a speedrun guide, and it lacks pictures. Unfortunately, many guides do not have pictures for this game. I feel like that's one thing I kind of... It's almost like my brain is saying I should go and make the guide myself. Because it's one of those things that I feel like this game feels like it lacks a lot of documentation. And I kind of want to do a small part if I can help it, because holy crap, this game... I like this game a lot, but I do kind of wish that more people had more documentation for it. Especially for those who, you know, play it on their PCs. Because then they'll have an excuse to go and play it and not feel like they have to go digging through Neoseeker to find all of the monsters. I didn't even know I missed Silverfang until I looked at that guide and saw I missed him. Which is kind of sad, because I like Silverfang. Definitely in terms of monster designs, he's one of the coolest. Okay, we're doing good on the leveling. Alrighty. Oh god, that's like a whole army coming this way. Oh no. Okay, well this is gonna get nasty very fast, I can tell. Okay, now see, that's Navy. Ow. Now that's a naval force. They have sent the ocean creatures to attack us. Yes. I feel like Simon's going to get very busted very quickly now. Because now he's just going to get a lot of leveling. Unfortunately, he is going to level up a lot from this. Red medicine. He's splashing on that one. What? He used the most powerful healing medicine so his pet crab will not die. Well, that's cool. They used a blue version of the attack that Karibo has. Because Karibo's version's like the tan color. That's a good way to reuse assets. This is one of those things, again, I feel like reusing assets when you can is a lot more efficient than just making a new one every time you want a different building. It's actually something that early Bethesda was very good at. Like Morrowind, Oblivion, and I would say Skyrim too. I would say that those games and Fallout 3 and New Vegas, the thing they did really well was they only made specialty models for the things they really needed to, and then made modular pieces to put together in different places. If you make something modular, it's sort of like you make prefabricated pieces that are always the same. And because you made those models and you're just using them over and over again, the only real detriment is to your you have to draw each independent copy of the model. But that's perfectly fine. That's a lot easier than having to make something like making a unique model for every tunnel, because that's a lot of data space you're just taking up for no reason. It's very inefficient. Like, this game actually only has so many battle maps, like places where the characters do battle. But because you can change the render, you can change the time of day and change the colors that way, you get a little bit more mileage out of the models than if you were just going for... If you're just exclusively doing, like, okay, let's just make a model for each different town. I actually think the newest Pokemon games have been doing a great job with that sort of thing. Okay. Team command. Okay, there we go. Bring him in, bring him in. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Good enough, we got it. I got the command out, that's good enough. Oh, lordy. But I think optimization was something that older games did better because they had to. Because necessity is the mother of invention, so it was a lot more important for developers at the time to specifically kind of temper their ambitions with the technology of their day. Can I kill this freaking bird? Why is he not dead? Well, yeah, this bird is insulting me and I don't like it. It bothers me greatly. Alrighty, kill this bird. Okay, he's dead now. Thank goodness. The bird is dead. I'm gonna have to use Giant Soldier Stone's turns to heal because we're kind of lacking on HP right now. I feel like this game is changing my brain chemistry a little bit to be a bit more kind to the weaker monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it feels like these monsters are closer to the heart, because you're bringing them into these battles that you have to use them constantly. It feels similar to how I play Pokemon, where my favorite Pokemon can kind of shift and move as I get a team that I really like. Which I guess I should tackle that when I can, is I hope I can play Pokemon Legends ZA closer to when it releases. My current hope is that it might be something that starts next year, but we'll see. We'll see. Depending on how well Madman's Dice does, I might be able to add a day of streaming if I have the time, you know? Okay, Fizdiz is going that way. Being attacked by roaming monsters. Ah, there it is. Okay. Aha, we found her. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of worried that this team is not really strong enough to handle this, but we'll see. Alright, let's get him. Might be good that this team is the one handling this, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough if this is a good idea or not. She is taking no damage at all, are you kidding me? My goodness. I just want her to join my team. Oh, she gets an actual water beam. What? Well, that was cool. What? Alright, keep swinging, lads. We gotta deal damage. While we have the chance. Ow. Keep swinging. Man, that did not go nearly as well as I thought it would. Ow. Man. Just man. Okay. I might need to send Simon to go deal with that, but I think Fizdiz might be the one to do it. I think it'll be fine, I just need to be careful. Good lord. They are going to just heal that guy into infinity, it seems. I feel like this mission is going to take a lot longer because I have to do a lot of fights in a row, and then I can deal with the actual mission. But I think it's also going to be tough because one character is getting absolutely stacked with experience, and everybody else gets to have like the scraps, which is really not helping my it's not helping the balancing of our teams. Because it means that some characters are getting really shorted in terms of how much they can do in a fight. But also we have to level up. I imagine that's why they give us so many new monsters at a time if we get a new party member. Because they're expected to level up over, like, in these missions. But unfortunately, Bakura has not gotten a single chance to fight. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks for him. Oh boy. Especially given that we do not have the means to force who gets to fight what. I think I can. How's the heart of the cards? It's going good so far. We're winning this. We're winning right now. We did beat the ambush mission we started with. That was good. But I am a bit concerned because we've been fighting this guy for a while now. We've been fighting like these. We've been fighting these enemies for a while now. It's going good. How are you doing today, Echo? Hope things are well. Today's been a good one. I got a lot done today. I feel very good about work now. I feel like it's been nice to... It's been nice that work has felt like it's been really moving. Yeah, I think this is going... Just took a treat out of the oven. Hey, very good. I think I'm going to send... I think I kind of need to send Simon out of this town. He is... Alright, team command. Oh god. Simon is getting way too much experience. My dude is cooking way too much. And unfortunately, I can't really stop this. He just gets to keep fighting. What kind of treat did you get, Echo? Unfortunately, Simon is going to keep fighting. Simon is actually just straight up getting everything. 2 easy, 2 vanilla Greek yogurt, 5 eggs, and 5 tablespoons cornstarch, 350 degrees in oven. What does the easy stand for? Wait, wait, I pressed the wrong button. Doi. Well, that was just silly. That was actually silly of me. That it is easy to make. That's nice. Sounds pretty good. Sounds like a fun time to make too. Let's see. I feel like it's nice when it's something relatively simple that you throw in and you just get to make it in the oven. I was talking to my mom about this, that the only downside with oven food is that once it goes in, you're kind of at the mercy of did you do it right? And you only find out once you've gambled on your construction being good. That's the only real downside to oven food. Like, the one I can think of off the top of my head is if you ever do a pasta bake type dish, it's like if something was wrong in your construction, it is definitely only going to be known once you bite into it. So you just mix that all together, dust with powdered sugar and caramel after. Ooh, very good. That does sound actually really good, dang. That's nice. I like that. I feel like baking is... Because people describe baking as science and cooking as art, and I feel like that's a very apt description. Baking is a science. Low-cal, high-protein. Oh, very good. I feel like it's nice when you get something that is also... It also works as on the healthy side as well, a little bit. Feels nice. I tend to eat pretty healthy. I eat a lot of vegetables. It's actually something that, if I ever go a long period of time without eating vegetables, I get really, like, gross. I feel very gross if I don't. So I usually have to find a way to get veggies at some point when I'm eating. Alright, let's see. Can I beat the game to this nonsense? Okay, team command, Bakura, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna have Bakura go fight, just because I want him to. Okay, Fizdiz, go. Where is the monster again? Do I have to, like, re-trigger it, or... do I have to just run back and forth in the ocean? I'm actually a little confused by what that means. I hope it's not one of those you have to beat it the first try or you can't get it any fights, but I doubt that's the case. Alrighty. Wait, did Bakura even get to leave the castle? Or the town, rather? Or... am I just stuck in the middle right now? Okay. I'm a little scared now because now I'm worried that he absolutely got stuck somewhere. God dang it. Okay, okay, Bakura got stuck. God dang it. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I feel like the only problem with this mission is that whoever gets stuck in this castle is absolutely going to be here the entire time. And it does mean that you're going to be in this fight against this same group of enemies for a while. Skid breath? That's disgusting. Wow, that actually does just look like pavement getting thrown at somebody. That's disgusting. It looked like somebody took like the stuff you tar driveways with and fired it at somebody. That's just nasty. Maybe we can finish the crab. Destroy the crab. He is not dead. Dude, you know, I know it's coming and that still makes me sad. So every single enemy has been loaded with red medicine this entire time. Like, every single enemy has been loaded with red medicine. You're telling me every single one of these guys has gotten red medicine? The all heal? That's actually crazy. I have seen one thing of red medicine, and Feral Imp is the one who has it. And I haven't even gotten to use that yet because I've been using Yugi to try and find Octoburster. And I don't even know if Octoburster is going to be worth it. Like, the most I know at this point is that I want to get all the monsters so that we can have the most options going forward. It has very little to do with, do I know if the monster's good or not? Because that's not the point. The point is that I want to have options. Because options are a little bit more important right now. In this game where we only have so many monsters to get in the first place, because we have there's 150. It's 150, yeah? I'll double check. Back of the box, tell me your secrets. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's like 150-ish monsters. I know it's over 100, but if you have over 100 monsters and you only get access to like 20, then you're really limiting yourself by not getting more, so... I absolutely need to go and see if I can find more. Granted, it seems like our current selection is doing very well, but that's a little unfair. It's a little unfair to make the comparison because Simon has been, quite frankly, fighting way too much. This old man has been giving everybody the business this entire time. So it's a little unfair that he gets to be the one who decides that. Okay, can Bakura please exit the castle? Team command. Bakura, please. Why can't I get Bakura out of the castle? Because it seems like he's stuck. And I don't know why. Good lord. I feel like Segmenton feels like he knows of 3 monsters, and he sent all of them to one place. He only knows of these 3 monsters. There's no other monsters that exist. Even though I'm pretty sure he has Kairyu-Shin. I could almost guarantee he probably has a copy of Kairyu-Shin as, like, his monster. Because I would absolutely do the same thing. If I was the water guy, and I got to choose a classic Yu-Gi-Oh monster to represent me, it would be probably Kairyu-Shin. I actually based there's like a sea serpent in the newest Greenwalker book, in the second book. And I actually based its appearance off of Kairyu Shin. I don't know if everybody saw the same thing I did, but that's the sea serpent I based it on. It made me very happy. I really like that one. He always looks cool. I feel like classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters have a certain quality to how they look that it's very hard to match later. It might be because all of them look like they'd fit well in a D&D campaign. Because I think that's a big part of what makes them look so cool. Is that each monster individually feels cool, and then as a group they feel cool. And it's not just, oh, here's your big squad looks great as a collected set. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Might be a me thing. I don't know. They are keeping this crab alive on life support. I swear. And if anybody's confused how we fought the same group multiple times, it's because multiple of the same troop were sent to the same place. Because they had, I believe at this point, they had 3 different groups led by this sea serpent thing. And I think all of them have, in one way or another, basically played the same. Because each one has pretty predictable behaviors because of the same monster types. Which makes sense. I think it's reasonable that these monsters would fight the same just because they're all soldiers in an army and they're all using the same soldiers, but does also mean that in terms of strategy, after a certain point, you do just get into the rhythm of hitting the button and praying that you did a good job. Okay, can I please send Bakura out? Even if he dies, I just want him to get experience. Because I'd like somebody besides Simon getting a fight, please. That's all I ask at this point. Okay. Team command Bakura, go. Or no, go. Bakura? Why is he not? Oh, there he goes. Holy crap, really? That took him a while to get out of there. That's wild. Also, I just now is Bakura just saying no? Maybe? It seems like he was just getting stuck. I think he couldn't... Because I think it's because I was clicking on an enemy location. And I don't think from a town you can click on an enemy location in that particular fashion. Maybe. That would be my guess, but that's like a solid, only like... Very uncertain on that answer, to be honest with you. Also, I'm starting to wonder if I should have kept Yugi and... Fizdiz closer and then went searching for the monsters after I won, but I'm uncertain. It might be worth it for me to just bring them all back home or bring them all here so that we can fight as a team. God. Simon is getting the dragon's share of experience here, which is kind of not great. Yeah, this is not great for me. Because it does mean that he is getting way too much experience compared to everyone else. I also have physically been unable to move any other party member this whole time. Like, Yugi has been on the corner of the map this whole time because I haven't been able to go over there and check on him and see if he's gotten closer to finding Octoburster or not. I have not been able to check. Because the guide thing says that between Suga and Thormount, east of... Let's see. Yeah, between Suga and Thormount is Octoburster, and east of Van Lova is the Enchanting Mermaid, which we already saw. But we haven't even recruited it yet, because the Enchanting Mermaid was throwing hands for some reason. Okay, one thing we do need to do, we do need to heal again, because we are in a bit of danger. Ow. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of in a spot right now, I'm gonna be honest. It says here there's multiple items that are available to me in this game, but I will say, I'm looking at the little thing. It says that Van Lova is where you can buy stuff, but I've determined that is not true because I did not see anything when we went in there. I also think I forgot to heal. He is dead. Okay. Yeah, these lads are getting a lot more experience. Okay, am I allowed to move? The only real... Yeah, I think one thing, though. The real-time aspect of this means that I can't... Okay. Okay, I think Bakor is about to get cooked. Oh, no. I think Bakor is about to get smoked. Okay, yeah, that's a team. Okay, we're gonna... Alright, hard focus one at a time. Okay, that's actually sick. Are you kidding me? He missed, but it looked really cool. Like, Ansatsu did miss, but it looked really cool. Ow. Wow. Also, okay, that's Kairyu-Shin. The big sea serpent thing in the middle there, that's Kairyu-Shin. Oh, he does look really sick in this game. I'm not appreciating how much damage he's doing to my boy, but I appreciate how cool he looks. Okay, I'm gonna heal. I'll heal Penguin Soldier while we have a chance. While I have the chance to heal, we will. Okay. We'll hard target one at a time and then hope that that's enough. I like the funny twirls. That's really fun. That might be a little bit easy to entertain, but I feel like that animation is kind of sick. My god. Every enemy gets to have all the red medicine on the planet. I swear. Swamp Mist is probably the grossest thing I could think of as an attack. I'm surprised it doesn't do poison. it just deals it poisons everybody. It probably smells gross. No, the penguin. Okay, thankfully he decided to wait for no reason. We take those. That's a win in my book. Yeah, I feel like these fights are gonna get really hard for everybody else if I don't actually level them up properly. So we're going to need to try and snag some fights for everybody while we can. Man, that Kairyu-Shin model does look very clean, though. I imagine part of it's texturing because the colors are very close to the actual card. Very impressive. Not too bad. Alrighty. Will I get the chance? And Satsu got... He got ping-ponged. I just saw Bakura get ping-ponged between two places. Oh, no. Okay. Same tactic as last time. We'll just target one... We'll target the lady on the side first. And try to remove her from the turn order, and then I guess Lobster if we get that one. We'll see. I feel like Ansatsu is probably very fast. Maybe that's why our team's speed is pretty good. If I had to theorize. Good lord. I will say that this particular fight is also... I feel like this mission in particular is very highly stacked in a way. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, don't kill the penguin, please. He is trying his best today. We'll keep healing him. His attack is good. I do think once we get some better attacking monsters... I know that there are probably some combinations we won't be able to make proper use of because I won't be able to level up everybody, but I reckon there's probably a lot of ways to work on our characters if we can help it. Man, that is not a lot. she wait or guard? I didn't actually get to see the text. Okay, she guarded. She definitely guarded. she definitely hit the guard button. Okay, attack. There we go. There is one thing I don't really know why or how they do it, but this game has a lot of... It's that image trail. You can see right there, like the image burn. Kind of like after images. When they pull the camera away, like towards and away something. I'm kind of wondering how they do it here. In specific. Because it feels like a very specific artistic choice. And I'm not sure how they do it. But I do like it a lot. Because it does look really snazzy. It is a little disorienting if you stare at it too closely, but I do like how it looks. Especially the way that it kind of makes monsters feel a little bit more... It makes the whole fight feel a little bit dreamlike. And Satsu levels up. Nice. He's using the legendary sword, so his actual attack stat is 2400, I think. Now Bakura gets to have the treatment of, here, let's fight a million times. Now we're in the water. Yeah, that effect, I wonder what does that. Wonder why it does that. Okay, we're down to just Kairyu's Shin here. I feel like this creature in particular, I think part of it's... The thing that makes it a little intimidating to me is that it's a... I think big sea serpents are already a little intimidating just by virtue of being in the ocean. But I feel like with this one in particular, it's that it doesn't need eyes to know where you are. Which, in my opinion, is a little bit scarier than a creature with big eyes. It's like a creature with big eyes looking at you is one thing. Another thing is a creature being able to tell where you are without having to see you. Arguably just as scary, if not worse. Because there's a particular menace to a creature having the sensory array to be able to just know. I know one of the ones that I think of with that is as I recall, the Barracuda, like the actual fish, as I recall, it doesn't have the best eyesight, but it is very good at spotting like bright things, which is actually why you're not supposed to wear jewelry at the beach if you're in the Caribbean, because one thing about barracudas is that they see something shiny, they presume it's food, and they will immediately take off at like 40 miles an hour towards it. Which, I'm gonna be honest, if I saw a fish that comes in at about 2 to 3 feet long, swimming at me at car speed, I would probably not be okay mentally for a good long while. Because that's the kind of thing that sends you to this... it doesn't just send you to the hospital, it sends you to the psychiatrist for a while. Your thalassophobia will never disappear. Truly. Okay, Beast King went up and Bakura went up, so that's good. That's extra actions too, that's really good. Okay, let me get Bakura out of the way really quick. Okay. Oh god. Okay, at least Simon can wrap up the Kairu Shin fights, because I don't think this is going to be too hard for our guy here. At least I don't think so, but we'll see. It could be bad, who knows? Oh wait, is Giant Soldier Stone about to go down? Okay. That's bad. Hopefully we'll get a turn with Skelly Boy or Giant Soldier before then. Okay, we're good. We're good. Woo! Okay, that was a little risky. We got really low on HP there. I feel like this is the kind of game where if I was watching this, I probably would just have like I probably would just get something that's good for snacking and just sit and eat. Okay, I'm gonna heal again because we do need to heal. All of our dudes are dying. We need to heal. This definitely feels like the kind of game that having a bowl of food next to you would probably be the best move, whether you're playing or watching. I kind of wish I could eat, but I don't eat on stream. I allow myself water because hydration is the best thing you can do for yourself, but I don't really do food on stream. I don't really like that. It's also, I know part of it's I don't like doing stuff I wouldn't want to watch or hear. And I know my problem is I really hate listening to people eat. Like, if it's over headphones especially, I get violent. It's actually, I only realized this after I started using Spotify again, and because I have no money, and I don't use premium, I do get ads, and there's this ad in particular from Clorox that's like, it's supposed to be ASMR, and I know that the whole point is, oh, it's supposed to be nice, and every time I hear it, I can feel my nails clawing into my desk. Because I get... I don't like... I'm not a big fan of whispers in my ear that I do not expect or want. I can't really do ASMR stuff, I just can't. It's not my jam. I feel like that's something, though, with sound quality in general. There are certain sounds that just make us really upset. I know in some games I have heard sound effects that, even though they're not, it's not ASMR per se, but it's like the particular sound and its quality just made me uncomfortable. You know, certain sound effects that... It's also true when a sound effect lacks impact, you know, like, I've talked about shotguns in games that kind of feel a little wimpy because their sound isn't really hitting, you know, like, it doesn't have the impact it needs. I think this game's sound design's been pretty good so far, but I definitely think that's one of those things where the game's doing a great job of presentation with it. Okay, can Fizdis please run back into the monster again? Oh, Tristan finally gets a fight. Oh, that's good. Where is Yugi? I just realized I haven't seen Yugi this whole time. I don't know where he is anymore. Alrighty. Beaver Warrior, finish the job, please. He did not. Man. Just man. You know, this game does have... There are monster types in this game, but I haven't noticed so much if it matters what monster type... what type of monster is. Let me go look. I'm gonna check the... I'll check the manual really quick, like, while I have the chance. Oh, I have the chance. Here it is. Monster types. Some items can only be used by certain types of monsters, and magic/other special effects only affect certain types of monsters. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I know that that's basically all it does. It doesn't really change combat efficacy, though, because, like, flying monsters don't have a special defense against other flying monsters or ground monsters. And you know what? I appreciate that that's the case, because I feel like this game with a type chart as well, I almost feel like that would be too much. I did see that there's a mod for this game that makes it, that's like a Kaizo mod. It seems to be rather popular. I don't think I'll ever try it, just because I think this game on its own is enough for me to sink my teeth into, that I don't need to overcomplicate it, but I definitely recommend it for people who want to try this game and want to add to the experience after they play it. I would say it's after you finish a playthrough of this that you would want to try that stuff out. Like Forbidden Memories of the Star Signs? Yeah, I think so. Alrighty. I'm gonna see if I can't find... Oh my god, Yugi's been over there the whole time. Okay, let's have Yugi... go. Okay, is the monster a one-time run-in thing, or what? I'm very curious. Is it actually one time you get to run into the monster, and if you mess it up, you just fail it, or... Because I'm seriously wondering now, do you just not get the monster if you mess it once? Because that's very silly if that's the case. Which Mon? It's called Enchanting Mermaid. But my bigger concern is whether or not the monster itself actually becomes unavailable after you run into it once. Being attacked by roaming monsters. Okay. There it is. Okay, this is the one. This is the other one I was looking for, Octoburster. But we still haven't gotten the mermaid, so I don't know if... I'm worried that I missed it. This guy has 1700 HP? What? Oh my god. Why is he so built? This lad is built. What the heck? But you have to keep swinging. Okay, yeah, this guy is a lot stronger than I was anticipating. What? Ow. Okay, he's just straight chucking. Oh no. Okay. Unfortunately, we do have to keep swinging, but... If Feral Imp gets to have an attack... If Feral Imp goes next, then I can Red Medicine Celtic Guardian and we'll be fine. Miss. Okay, yeah, we can Red Medicine. Red Medicine. That's fine. I don't know if we'll have enough attacks to deal with this guy, though. Because we're already down to just the 3 swings that Celtic Guardian gets. Ow. Yeah, it kind of feels like if it is supposed to be you need to take them out in one hit, in one go, then I kind of worry that you can't realistically get every monster in one go. How? Oh, god dang it, and he's down too. Yeah, so do you just not get a chance anymore? Okay, let me send Tristan over there. Let me see if this is true. Because now I'm kind of curious. Because if you really can't, if you actually are not allowed to... If you're not allowed to actually reclaim a monster after... If you're not able to try again on a monster after you run into them once, that would kind of suck. Because that means that I would basically have to fail the mission on purpose. Did you fail the battle? Yes. Because if it's the case that if you fail the battle, that you do have to do it again to get the monster, then that does kind of mean that you have to get them first try. Yep. Aw, dude, that sucks. Okay, well okay, so what options do we have then? So the options then are just we send after the fort, and I guess technically the thing we could do is realistically just... Because we need to level up anyway, we might want to take some time and level here, because it seems like most of my teams, except for Simon... Because Simon is, like, over-leveled, and everyone else is under-leveled. So what it might be worth it to do is just have everybody else go level up by fighting this fort. And if Yugi falls, it doesn't matter. It does mean that the time we spent on this mission means we won't actually finish the mission, but we need more monsters. Like, we just need more monsters, so we do want to do this, I think. And I think that it would be worth it as well to level up and then try again. I think the key would be also setting a different team on that town. Maybe set it 2 teams on that town so that more people can get level ups. I think the monsters might be fine. I think the monsters we have chosen are fine. I think it's just we really do need to level. We need to get them stronger in general. Well, for a bunch of squirts, but the sea is where I fight best. The side of the Imperial Navy, I will see the fish pick at your bones. Okay, that team does look a little worrying. It's also good that we take some time and actually get to know the opponent's team. Dragon Turtle. Interesting. Alrighty. We might end up inadvertently winning this battle, though, because I feel like our team's solid enough that we might just win anyway, which would kind of suck, but that's fine. Aqua Breath. Oh, him and Kairos have the same move. Oh, that's a little sad, but that's fine. Okay. We do kind of just need to level up, though, either way. Like, no matter what we do need to just level up, so... We'll just fight. We'll fight. I think that it is kind of weird that it's only one shot to get each monster, though. That is a weird stipulation. Because it means that failure is not an option if you want to get every monster. But even more, it means that if a monster is really strong, like that Octoburster is really strong, that getting him on a first run is just impossible. Which I guess the point is it's supposed to encourage replayability, but I feel like it'd actually be a lot harder to do it on the replay, right? Unless I'm mistaken, but I kind of feel like it would be a lot harder to actually get the monster on the second round, because they'd be leveled up accordingly. Okay, we might actually end up accidentally winning this, which I don't really want to do. So what we might need to do is let... ironically, we might need to let Yugi do the thing. Because I think Yugi's going to get cooked if we let him in, so... That might be how we... That might be how we inadvertently save the run for a moment. We need to level up anyway, so I guess I could send Bakura. I don't know. Just realized, I know that I could send Tristan this way. Let me go see something. We couldn't buy anything from the other spot, though. I guess we'll just fight. I don't know. I ran into a different unit that time. Ah. There's a different set of soldiers here. I forgot there's multiple units in this castle. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot about that. Well, either way, we need the levels, so we'll take what we can get. I think specifically, I think Penguin Soldier is one that, if I can replace him, as much as I love Penguin Soldier, he is also really quickly falling in terms of stat line. Like, his attack numbers are okay at best. I guess what we could do on the next run is have Simon go out and do all of the monster hunting, because his levels are high enough that he could probably handle it. Maybe. Because Simon has enough levels at this point that he could probably get everything. Because I think Simon's best monster, the skeleton, has enough attack to maybe manhandle the Octoburster. What we could do is have him go and try and recruit the mermaid first, and then see about the Octoburster second. Just because that means he would level up. He might get another level up. Dang. Ansatsu's out here doing work. Good stuff, holy crap. Okay, Bakura was not... I was not expecting Bakura to win that fight, but I'm happy he did. Hey. Multiple level ups are good, so we'll take those. We'll take it, even though it wasn't expected. Okay, how many enemies are in this castle, though? Hang on. Icon mode. What's in here? only Segmenton is in here, and he has two monsters, basically. Effectively. Okay, we'll have Yugi do this, and then if Yugi wins, that'll suck, but we'll see what happens. I could stop Yugi for a moment. Hang on. Oh, he stopped. Okay, he stopped himself. That's good. Okay, 400 gold. Okay, cool. Is this a shop? No, it's just equipment. Okay. All right. This music is very calming too. I feel like this music is weirdly cozy. I don't know. Something about it makes me happy. Wait, am I fighting Segmenton? I should be, right? You know what? I have no idea anymore. Okay, so I guess our goal right now is to swing until we can't fight anymore. This game has some good choices around the time this was released. Like in terms of monsters or just like in general. So I feel like monster choices, they did their best choosing from the anime and the card game. Because a lot of the monsters in here were in the anime, and there was a couple that were in the anime that were just kind of like bit players. But I like the monster selection they had. I do think they padded the roster a tiny bit. And I say this very loosely, a tiny bit, by specifically splitting each of the like multi-part monsters into like Gemini Elf and the Harpy Girls. Would you like the number of monsters they included? I think it's like 150, right? Or something like that. Not including the like monsters as effects or fortifications. If I recall correctly. Is it 150 or is it more than that? Because I know in terms of the playable roster, I think it's 150. Eye for gore. 176 if I'm right. Oh, that's yeah. Well, and I know that I think there's 26 fusions, I think. Or there's like there's some number of fusion monsters and special ritual monsters. I was reading that guide and it said that you have to get the Blackluster Ritual item and Gaia to make Blackluster Soldier, if I'm not mistaken. It's very weird. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Yugi's monsters might be some of the ones that I'm the most worried about, because I feel like some of these are not nearly as strong as I had hoped they would be. Now we'll have Yugi fight as much as we can get him to fight. We're just gonna throw hands. That's the goal. The goal is for Yugi to throw hands. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Yo, hey, Drifter, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Ugh. Today's been going good. Hope everything's on your end is good. There are 3 I want to say specifically, but not sure your thoughts on that. Like, I know that there's the God card. I know the God cards are in here, but a little back pain that comes with the age. I feel that. Gotta do some stretches. I know the God cards are in here. I don't know how you get them, but I know they're in here. It says it on the back of the manual and the box. It says the God cards exist. Yep, God cards. It's funny because they say that they're in the game, but there's no context. It's like, I don't know how you get them. I don't know where they are. All I know is that they do exist. That's it. Doing push-ups again, so that doesnst help. Oh, that's true. You might need to do a modification on the push-ups if it's hurting your back a lot. Sometimes that's what helps if like the back is getting affected by it that much. My God, he's gonna medicine. Alright, checking. Hey, most excellent. I need to make like if I could make an on-stream effect, I might need to do that sometime. I don't know. Okay, Feral Imp is dead as intended. I think resetting this mission might be the best play, just because I think having Simon go and go and get everything will be worth it. Let's see, who's our Fox of the Month right now? Oh, there she is. There she is. What a beaut. Okay, we are getting cooked, but that's okay. We came here to get cooked. This is fine. Okay, I guess what we could do is try to milk this mission for what we can. Maybe I could have... Where's he going anyway? I don't actually know where that monster's going, so I could have Tristan intercept. I guess. Yeah, I'll have Tristan intercept that one, and then we'll... Okay, cool. We'll have Tristan catch that one, and Yugi will just be ready to go fight the castle. I guess I could also... Nah. Okay, let's try and get in the way. Well, there's 2 different copies of cards besides the Harpies. I know Blue Eyes is... I'm pretty sure Blue Eyes is a Kaiba story thing. And... I know Gemini Elf has 2. I'm trying to think of other monsters from the anime that would have done the same thing. Technically not a multiple monsters thing, like in terms of the same monster multiple times, but the Magnet Warriors are like a match set I can think of. And then... I'll probably just have to look through the... I can probably look through it and see what's up. Oh, Lewis. I know that there's a lot of monsters, though. There's an absolute boatload of them. Dark Magician. Is there more than one? That's weird. Because I know there's Dark Magician Girl, but there's only one Dark Magician, as I recall. Because that one's more of a... There's 2 cards that share a similar name, but... That one I feel is a little bit different, maybe? Might be just me, though. Keep swinging. I'm trying to think of other... I might need to look through the monsters list later. One thing I did notice is that going to challenge mode seems to be a little bit... I'm actually wondering if you can access challenge mode while you have an active campaign on. Because I hit load game and it immediately kicked me to this menu. So I do wonder if... I wonder if the game does kind of lock you into story mode when you start one. Which might be a bit of an unfortunate consequence of the game working the way it does. So I spotted that. And that's a curiosity now. Ow. Just double checked and yes somehow. Oh, probably Arcana. Because this is after Battle City in the anime, so if I had to guess why there's more than one Dark Magician, it'd probably be the Arcana, like the evil Arcana version then. If I had to guess. Just because there's technically 2 Dark Magicians, but the other one's like the crazy looking one with the white hair. I remember that now, yeah. Dark Magician number 2. Yeah, I'm guessing that one's the Arcana one. Arcana with a K, no less. So that would be my theory. I feel like this game definitely prioritizes taking positions and holding them. Given that I think we are supposed to hold the forts and just wait for the enemy. And then clean up, but... Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, did Tristan... 4. That's how it's listed anyway. Yeah, I would guess as much from that. From just that note alone, that would be my theory as to what's going on there, but... I can only make conjecture. Get him. Alright, we'll finish. We can at least finish this fight. This is a bit slow to finish, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I just realized the sky in the background looks like... Was that like fire? What's up with the sky design there? It's kind of cool. Alright, Tristan leveled up. His monsters did not, but Tristan leveled up, which is also helpful. Okay. We'll have Yugi fight. We're probably gonna lose this, and that's fine. We'll make do. We'll play ball. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think the game plan, realistically, on the next try is... I think the game plan is to just go for the recruitments with Simon and let everybody else hold the forts, and that should be fine. I feel like purposefully losing is a weird move, but it is actually going to help us out here in the long run. Our forces are falling apart. We can't keep fighting. Oh no! It's okay. We'll make it work. Okay, let me also look at our team really quick, because it's just a calculated play. Well, and it's like, and we keep the level ups we got, so that's good. That's why we did that. So we get to keep the level ups we got, so... Yeah, I feel like unfortunately we are kind of at a disadvantage when it comes to monsters and their levels, because we're kind of ice skating. Like I said, we're ice skating uphill when it comes to our monsters. Especially given that we kind of lack a great way to keep our monsters together in certain places. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have a good plan for this time around. At least I hope so. So let me assemble. So I think we're good. I'll save my game. I'll double check items really quick, and then... Yeah, I guess I should double check items while I'm thinking about it. Okay, I should give a Monster Reborn to... Let me give a Monster Reborn to Celtic Guardian while I'm thinking about it. I'll also give one to the dragon. Cool. I should probably make sure more people have Monster Reborns than just the one monster I think will use it more. Because I think that's actually what's getting me cooked more than anything. I think me trusting that one monster having it is enough is a bad idea. Yeah, there we go. As long as multiple monsters have a Monster Reborn on hand, I think we're okay, but... I don't know what it is with this. I don't know why, but this guy just looks very funny. There's something very funny about his design that it just makes me happy. I don't know. It's silly, but I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, let me give him a Monster Reborn. Give him a Monster Reborn. Oh, Voltine, you big nerd. Thank you, Gonzabi. Thank you for spotting it. Thank you for the work. Oh, Voltine. I feel like using a code word like that to check how many people saw the Discord message is such a funny move. It's like it's the only word. It's such a specific word. Like it has no context that it makes sense in, except for I think the only time I've heard the word Ovaltine in the last year would be I stopped in a stream. You a mister, you a mister, you a mister. There's let's see. Command. Hang on a step. Let me move some monsters really quick. Let's see. Where are the town? Let's move. Fizdiz, Mr. Monster Reborn. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Monster Reborn. I see. Yeah, everybody gets a Monster Reborn. Everybody gets a Monster Reborn. Let's see. I'll send everybody but Simon to the same spot. And then I'll send Simon to the fort, and then we'll send him out to go get the monster. Okay, all of them are moving. Very cool. But I heard I stopped in on a friend of a friend's stream, as it were, and I saw we were talking about Ovaltine because we started talking about malt drinks, and I talked about the fact that America has Goya, and I feel like Goya definitely is not the most. I don't think Goya is the most impressive example Okay, if we wait for Fizz to get here, can only be worn by basic insect. What? Dark energy. When used in battle, this gives dark monsters attack a serious power-up. It's used in battle? That's how dark energy works? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna buy some of these. Alright, we'll buy a bunch of stuff. And then we'll pray. Alrighty. Simon, move faster. At least the sparks look pretty good, though. I think the sparks actually look kind of nice. Because we could use sparks for a bunch of things. But yeah, I was watching them play the Ace Attorney trilogy. That was pretty cool. It was fun to see that series again after so long. Alrighty. Alright, I think Simon can finish this fight. At least I'm pretty certain. If I just full tilt attack, I'm pretty sure I can win. As a wise man once said, nah, I'd win. Let's see if my theory is true. We're being attacked by roaming monsters. Here we go. Alrighty, Simon, let's show them what we got. Yeah, 1,000 HP, I think we can handle that. Get them, lads. Go get them. What the... Boy, howdy, we cannot be missing like this. We really need to actually knock this lady out fast. High tide. All I can think, I hear the word high tide, and I know that my brain immediately went to that stupid guy from SpongeBob. The high tide! Oh, oh man. I feel like one thing I have noticed is the prevalence of certain memes in the cultural language. They've sort of become so second nature to us that we almost forget that other people didn't have the same experiences we did. It's something I've noticed with... I think the big one for me personally is the number of old school SpongeBob memes that show up in everyday things that people just don't even notice they're doing. Like, instinctively, they will make those jokes. Like, it's not even a thing they consider, they just do it. It's part of their language. Alright, do we actually get to recruit the Enchanting Mermaid? Or did I have to come here with a specific character and that's what happens? Never mind, we get the mermaid. Okay, good job, Simon. Okay, my boy. I need you to run all the way back here now. Now he needs to go and get Octoburster, and then we'll be solid. My god. Can I just say, this does feel like when you're playing Age of Mythology and somebody sends 5 mythical monsters at you. You're sitting there saying good mythical goodness. I gotta stop that joke, it's really stupid. But I'm kind of impressed by the sheer... I'm impressed by the sheer number of soldiers Segmentin has in his navy. Alrighty, Tristan gets to go first. Unfortunately, we are going to be at a bit of a disadvantage here because we are going to be fighting a lot with lower level monsters. So we might have some trouble if we lose a unit. But we should be okay, I think, maybe. Solid maybe, but we'll see. Honestly, I feel like these fights are at the very least, they're predictable because they're the same sets of monsters. So that at least helps a little bit, but I could definitely see this being very hard to handle if you have to just sit there and kind of brute force through these fights over and over. I just realized I should have targeted Kyriel first, but this is fine. I think as long as you focus one at a time and you go target to target, it's fine. I think that's what really matters, is that you at least give each unit, like, you make it so it's one at a time attacking the target. I think going for the one with the lowest HP is probably the better move, but... Ow. Okay, we might need to heal this turn. Yeah, we need to heal this next turn. Okay, let's heal our boy. Heal Lewis. There he goes. That's a good lad. I feel like knowing that Beaver Warrior is Lewis, I don't know, something about that is just important information. Just knowing the name of this monster, besides it Beaver Warrior, being known as Lewis, is very funny. It is why I stan Lewis in this household. He's a good guy. But yeah, the Ovaltine bit is also a joke for me because... How many of you guys have watched Young Frankenstein? Because that's also where the Ovaltine bit comes from. Because I remember Bluecar's asking about... She's asking what the doc wants and is like, Ovaltine. She's suggesting a bunch of stuff and it just gets to Ovaltine, and the way she delivers it is just really funny. That whole movie is just great. Then again, I think the Mel Brooks movies of that era were just... That's some top-notch parody. I feel like the thing I remember seeing it on a Markiplier video is a good parody is something that understands the source material so good, like so thoroughly, it understands this material that you know that the parody, making fun of it, is coming from a place of love and not just... It's not a matter of we want to make fun of it and just throw jokes and throw tomatoes at everybody. It is exclusively because we love this thing so much. We want to make a joke. We want to make jokes about it and have fun with it. And that's, I think, the acme of comedy, is being able to know something so thoroughly that you can make fun of it. It kind of falls in line with that philosophy of if you love something, you should be able to recognize the faults in it. And I think by extension, if you really like something, you should be able to make fun of it a little bit. You should be able to poke fun at that thing. Not to the point of self-deprecation, but I think to the point that you can see the comedy in that. Like, I'm able to look at myself and be like, you know, it's great that I have a fox that is like twice as handsome as I am. It's fantastic. It's not even an insult to me. I just know that I really cooked with this design. But it's like, look at me. I'm fantastic. But I also know that elevating my hubris is a lot funnier. I actually feel like I'm really good at making a caricature of myself because I know the bits that are the easiest to make ostentatious, you know? Like, it's really easy for me to take my general streak of pride and just like, just send it to the moon, you know? Make it obnoxious. Because it's so easy to see that it's like, yeah, of course, I could just... It's so easy to see what is possible there. I think it's also how I write certain characters too, you know, where I just take a piece of myself and amplify it, you know, just take that part of me that's a little bit more, that it's like, oh, this is just modest, and then just crank it to 11. Like, actually, a lot of my antagonists are just me taking my good tendencies and ripping them out. Like, take out general compassion and empathy, take those out of the character, and suddenly, oh look, this character is now really awful with the logic and the twisted sense of ideals. It actually does make writing antagonists very interesting. Because when you start tackling writing as emulating pieces of yourself in isolation, it allows you to really get into the characters, you know? You can get into their mindsets really easily. Because it's just... Take this, like, set of tendencies from yourself and then you know, puppeteer them from a distance. And that is a rather effective way to do it. Okay, I do think that Tristan might end up getting cooked this battle, or like in this mission. But that's okay, because we do have 5 marshals, but the hope is that we won't lose too many people on the way to leveling up like this, but that's fine. Honestly, we just need to get stronger. I think in other games too, it is also it does feel like that's the truth though, where you sort of feel... Okay, wait, we can pull Tristan... We can pull Tristan for now. Alright, cool. And now Fizdiz can get some fights. Actually, I just realized it's probably the best way to do this, is I can cycle out who's getting the battles right now. Because now... I think Fizdiz getting this fight would be good, because then she can... Because her monsters really need the help, because her monsters are really weak by comparison. At least specifically the stuffed animal. I think Gazelle is okay. His attack power is fantastic, but his HP just kind of sucks. I forgot how weird this monster is. I think it's true too of with game design, like game mechanics and stuff. If you're able to take a piece of something in isolation and understand it, I think you can better make it work. Like, one of the ones I think of with this game is, I think there's a aspect of RPG combat that's very easy to make fun, and that's just the numbers game of make monster get stronger. I think it's something to do with the virtue of self-improvement that we all like to embody. I actually feel like most people do want to self-improve, and video games give a way for you to tangibly see results. Because I think when it comes to other things, like, I think working out, or like, obviously your PR is a tangible way, like a numbers way to see how much better you're doing. But I think it's a little bit harder at times for people to visualize that growth. Where's Simon? I just realized, where is Simon? It just occurred to me, I don't know where Simon is. Crap. Hang on, I gotta find Simon at some point. Uh-oh. But a lot of game mechanics, I think, if you can bring it down to, you understand, it comes back to that Venn diagram I mentioned earlier, where big picture, understand the general gist of how something works, and then take the components and start to analyze them one at a time, but don't go so far in that you're only doing that the whole time, right? Because if you get too locked in on the details, you'll end up just sitting there. And I don't think that'll help anyone get better at the thing they're doing. It's actually something I really want to tell more artists, is just, if every piece has to be perfect, you will get so little done by comparison. Like, sometimes you just need to get a piece out. You need to get something done, right? Something needs to be finished. It's actually why I really like deadlines, like having a specific end goal for a time or a project. And it also means I really hate it when they go overtime, but I think it's nice when a project can specifically feel like, okay, cool, this has this amount of time to work, and if it's not done by then whatever, okay? It's like, yeah, well, Then it goes out the door, and it's not perfect, but it feels good. The thing has finished. And that's necessary. Okay, Simon, where is he? He's up there! He's still in the... He hit the fort. God dang it. I just realized he hit the fort. That's why he hasn't been moving this whole time. Because for some reason, if your unit collides with a fort, they go into it automatically. Which, I'll be honest, I like that system, but it also is very frustrating. Because it means that sometimes a unit will not go to the place they're going because they get stuck somewhere. Because they decided to enter the town. And go get a soda or something. Absolutely marvelous. At the very least, this team seems like it's doing pretty solid. Getting better all the time, so that's good. I definitely think leveling up the marshals as well is key to this, because the marshals raise the power of their units in general, as well as raising their power by becoming more, like, their affinity going higher. Because they mentioned in the instruction book that if you get a lot of knockouts with a particular monster, then they will get affinity with their martial faster. So what might end up happening is some monsters might end up getting stuck to a very specific martial because the martial became attuned to that monster and vice versa. Which I think is a neat system, that the monsters actually will attune to the specific creatures. That's nice. I did also just have the weird. Just got told someone just had a fire in the parking lot here at the mall just now. They got caught and everything is safe though. Oh, that's good. Kind of scary when something catches on fire, but I hope it was just an accident. You know, it's like that stuff does happen, but I do hope that it's just like something just went wrong. Okay, we'll take... I think I need purpose. Oh, that's not good. That seems like a bad thing, but I hope they're able to get themselves sorted before too long, because that seems like a bad thing to keep doing. Okay, I'm gonna send Tristan just back in there. Okay, Z. That way. Go. That should do it. Okay. I think we'll get Tristan a fight, and then... I think once Tristan gets this fight, we can probably pull him back, and then let him work. We can let Fizdis get another fight, and then... I think Bakura would be the next one who gets the fight, I think. I don't actually know. I can't say that with certainty. The one thing I do see that's a bit unfortunate is you can't choose who defends specifically first. Alright. We'll take that. That's still good. That's worth it. It was worth it to do that, but... Now I need to get in really fast and get Tristan out of there. Okay. No! Ah. It's gonna do the thing again where I have to wait for a moment. I feel like I must be the most confused human being when it comes to stuff like that, because I do not understand starting fires for no reason. I mean, even still, I don't really get starting fires on public property in general. Maybe I'm just weird. It's like, I feel like, to me, it's like, if I'm gonna start a fire anywhere, it's gonna be like, okay, I have some things I need to burn at home, because I have to, you know, like, some, like, you know, like, broken branches and crap. And even then, it's like gonna be a controlled burn that's, like, you know, very, very tightly regulated. I remember being told that people used to have bonfires all the time near me, and I just never went to one, because I just thought, well, what's the... I can sit and watch fire at home, what's the point? Then again, I was not a cool kid at school. I don't think I was ever burn barrel or barbecue. See, barbecue and grilling is like like starting fires. That's it. That's the only one I can think of. Like grilling's the only time I should be starting fires, really. Then again, I'm also. It's like I don't think I was never cool as in I was a rule breaker. I was cool as in I don't have student loans and I don't go to bed with more like substances in my system than blood. Then again, I've always been cool by virtue of being consistent. Okay, I'm gonna heal the swordsman. Yeah, a lot of those bonfire. I think a lot of those bonfire type things. I think were just excuses for people to drink illegally, which I wasn't a fan of. Then again, I'm also the guy who said no to a birthday party because it was going to be camping and drinking, and I said that sounds like a bad idea, and it was. I will not elaborate. But that's neither here nor there. I feel like that's the key. Is it's like I feel like I feel like it's like being cool is the definition has changed so much in the last 20 years that I don't know what it is anymore. Like I never was it, and then over time I just kind of decided that being whatever the it is now wasn't really my thing. Like, I actually pretty well know if like for streaming I probably could have can't be trip on the moon, JK. Yeah, that would be cool actually. But like the one I'm thinking of right now is like I know pretty well that if I had put the time and money into making like a Kitsune live 2D model, like making a guy like a really cool looking guy, that like the tough thing is that I know that I could have allocated a budget towards making a live 2D guy, make a traditional VTuber model, do the debuts, do all the shenaniganery that goes with it, and I mean, heck, I even know I could have played a character to it, you know, like make a persona around a librarian like Kitsune guy, because yeah, I know that stuff sells, but I kind of realized that I don't think I would have been able to maintain that facade very long, because I don't think I could have maintained it in a way that would have been genuine. And I've noticed that about a lot of being cool, is that being the most impressive way to be cool is to be yourself. And it's like, not necessarily to enforce yourself onto others, but to be yourself without reserve. To be okay with your own tendencies. And I feel like that's cool. And I feel like it's very easy for people to get locked in so hard on trying to be what the average cool is. And I did my research when I first started streaming. I noticed like, oh yeah, I would think you having a live 2D model would be something good coming from you. I mean, probably, but I also realized that it's a lot of tech that I don't necessarily need for my presentation. I think the tough thing also, because I did my research back in the day, and it was like, oh, I could get a guy or something. But I think with my particular Fox now, I have considered, okay, if I got a live 2D model of this, how would I make it work? And the tough thing is I still wouldn't want my mouth to move. I would want the speech bubble thing. I would still want most of the particulars of this character. And I guess the problem was that I realized that most of the things that a live 2D model offer aren't things I would be taking advantage of with the imagery I have. I probably could find a way to make it work, 100%. I probably could. Just give me enough time and research, and I could make anything. I mean, heck, I could draw and rig it myself if I took the time. The tough thing has been priorities, because a lot of the time it's been, oh yeah, but I'm working on the game, or I'm doing a book, or I'm doing this other thing. And for streaming, it's been very comfortable to have this 2D model that works very, very well for the purposes I like, which is that most of the things that are important are what I'm saying, not how I look. And my streams also, as many of you know, my streams are focused on the game. So taking away from that feels weird to me. Even if it's not really like taking away from the game, it's just... Because if it was up to me, I would make the game even bigger and like shove myself to the corner more. And like kind of scrunch things in again. Just because I really prefer it when the game gets more oppressed than I do. Give us Animorph ODaM. That's true. You know what, Reezy? That's a fair point. How's it going today? Hope things are well. It has been a bit. I did stop in. I watched some of your Dragon Age playthrough. I was watching some of that. I was good. Oh, very good, very good. Ah. Oh wait, is that a Kairushin? Oh no, is that a Kairushin? No, it's not. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, please tell me, how am I doing? I'm doing good. I've been having a good day so far. But I had quite a good day at work. I was doing more stuff with the game, and I've been very happy with it. I'm very pleased with where the game is going. It looks very good so far. But yeah, I've kind of messed around with that stuff. Do you see me hook up with the Hot Pirate? I did not get to see that. I did get to see... I was like, where was it? I'm trying to remember where it was. God dang it. I think it was the last time he streamed. I only got to stop in for a little bit because I stopped in, I was watching for a little bit, and then I had to drive, and I'm like, I gotta go watch that now. I gotta go watch the VOD now and go find out. Oh no, Fizz is getting cooked. Please do not destroy my Goral. All right, we get the move. We get the first move, so this is good. I do think I need to check out more Dragon Age because I feel like I do not know enough of it. Then again, I feel like BioWare is a company that I just do not have the understanding of their catalog. I certainly do not know it as well as I think I do. I remember the BioWare stuff I remember most is specifically Mass Effect. It was Dragon Age Origins amazing. I know I own it too. I believe I own it because my one friend, the friend I game share with, has an absolute treasure trove of games. I mean, you making it in general would be awesome to see. I know that if you did go to make one, you find something comfortable in. You know what, Naroctum, you are right. I know you're right. I think in some ways it's also a comfort thing. I know that I get comfortable in my routine. I probably could make something really cool. I know back in, I think it was was it last year? I think it might have been the end of my first year. I know I introduced a 3D model of it was an anime boy that I made a while ago. And I know that that one I kind of stopped using because it was a little bit of a hassle to use the camera for it to do the face tracking and all that. But I think more specifically, I also found that it wasn't really a thing that drew in more viewers. Like it didn't seem like it fit me personally. I kept the model though, because I feel like using the 3D model is pretty good though. I might use it for other stuff. The thought I had was I might use it for, I might try to port it and the 3D model I made of my Fox to Gmod. Because if I can get them on Gary's mod, that would be very funny. Because I feel like that would be a very funny usage of the model. Even if it makes no sense, it's like, it would just be funny. But I think the other thing is, I know that with my Fox, the tough thing has been, I've been trying to find an artist who can handle doing that in live 2D, for live 2D. Because I know that, like, I could just take this picture and rig it, but I kind of feel like it would also be a fun decision to see if an artist could help me spruce it up some. That's what I would want, is that I would want somebody who's willing to work with me on it. Okay, Fizdiz, go over there. There we go. Word of warning on Dragon Age Origins. I had to download a mod to stop from crashing, or else it crashed like 16 times a stream. Oh god. I think the Xbox version might. I hope the Xbox version's better. But if it isn't, then that'd be kind of a worrying thing to run into. That sounds really worrying, though. Xbox version is fine as far as I know. I'll check it out though. I'll have to look. On new hardware, it's iffy. I feel like PC versions of certain games are just absolutely, like, wild when it comes to their functionality. Because some of them, it feels like the functionality of the game gets so screwy when it goes to PC, and I'm really curious why. Because you make the game on PC, and you make the game, and I guess the easy answer is, if you make a game for a certain platform, then that platform is what it's optimized for. So then trying to take a version from a different system and putting it on, and trying to put that onto PC might not work as intended. And that makes sense, but it also feels like, wouldn't you make a PC prototype version, or maybe not? That's the thing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe not. But especially for games that go to PC at the same time, it's that one. Those are the ones that confuse me the most. Where it's like, well, you already made the game for PC, so why is this one acting finicky? Then again, that's how Bethesda games feel to me. I love Bethesda games, but I do feel like the fact that they cannot make a stable game regardless of system is impressive but concerning. Like, it is genuinely impressive that they can make this many games that have this many issues across every generation. I think the one that gets me the most was when I played Starfield. I think I'm trying to remember. I think on stream I got to highlight how weird the game is. That was released though. I think I would like to give it the benefit of the doubt that it got the Bethesda, it got better over time treatment, but I kind of don't believe that. But I would like to be optimistic for it. Because there are people who like that game, and I'm not gonna... I don't like slam dunking games just because I don't like it. I have my grievances, and that's it. And it's like, maybe a lot of people share my grievances, but should I ask, are there no cards in this Yu-Gi-Oh game? Okay, so Reezy, this is a weird one. Basically, this entire game is, we are playing Fire Emblem, but the characters we play as are teams of 3 of monsters from the card game. So all of these creatures are actual monsters from the card game. We don't actually use the cards per se, but this game is taking place in a virtual world where dual monsters are real, and they join us in battle to wage war because we're taking a rebellion against the evil empire. But basically, the nice thing about this game, though, is it uses the Act Digimon. Basically. Well, this one, basically. But the other thing this game does do is it uses the stats from the card game to determine the stat lines of the monsters here. So that's kind of cool. It does use the card game in ways that are less direct, but I think that's kind of cool. Because it kind of adds to the way that this game feels like a genuine spin-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Rather than just being another way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Card games. Like, a lot of the spin-offs feel like just another way to play it. Interesting, I like that. At least it's kind of unique. Yeah, that's the thing I found with this game that I like the most, is that it is actually a different take on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Brand, rather than just being, let's do another way to play the card game, which... that was actually something that I ran into a lot with certain Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, where it's really just another vehicle to play the card game. Like, the various Tag Force games are just dating sim, and also Yu-Gi-Oh! And then there's the Spirit Caller game for the DS, which was like, go to school, and also card games. And then there's the DS game for 5Ds, which was motorcycles and card games. And it's like, it just kind of felt like many different ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, which is perfectly fine, but when you're looking for something that's a genuine spin-off, it feels like there's very few that actually go out of their way to depart further from the cards. And I think this one's the most interesting jump from the card game, because it actually is going to a different genre of game. It's still paying respect to and using the monsters in a way, but it's doing so in a way that's not just the card game. There's another one, they actually made a spin-off. Hey, Nahama. We reset the mission, by the way. We reset this one so we could get more experience. And also so we could try and get the monsters we missed. The other thing that I think this game does quite well... There's the other one that... I was talking about spin-offs. The other one spin-off that's really good is Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's like... in terms of game mechanics, these are really risky because they are really weird. But I feel like these games are rewarded for being so weird by just being something really different. And this game's fun to play, too. It's like, oh, it's actually really fun, too. Because the RPG mechanics are actually pretty solid. And they don't feel like they're... It doesn't feel like it's stepping in its own way when it comes to certain parts of it. I think the only real gripe I have with it is that the overworld map movement is particularly slow. And there's no speed up button. Did they actually make a Dungeon Dice game? Yeah, it's for the Game Boy. It's on the Game Boy. I was actually going to stream it at some point, but I kind of forgot because I think something came out when I was going to do that. And I was like, oh, I should go play that. And I forgot to go back to it. I do have the, the ROM. I have the ROM. I do have it. I did find a totally physical copy. And I just play it with a, PC controller because it's more fun that way. But in all seriousness, I did actually want to play it some way. I played the DDM game. Dungeon Dice Monsters game? Did you actually play it on the Game Boy? Oh, I have no items, that's right. That's right, I have no items. But I feel like that's the kind of the key with a spin-off, right? Is that I think a spin-off, the best kind of spin-off are the ones that actually go a distance from the original thing. Not so far that it's unrecognizable, but far enough that it's a unique twist. Actually, speaking of spin-offs, Pokemon. I think Pokemon is king when it comes to spin-offs. Because they do the weirdest stuff with Pokemon. Alright? Like, we have Pokemon Troze, we have Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Channel, the various like, actually, wait, do they have platformers for Pokemon games? Like, now I'm curious, do they? I know they have Pokemon Unite, which is just League of Legends Pokemon. So, yeah, it's one of those things where genuinely it is actually really fun to see a property try things. Because taking creative risks is scary, but it is also always worth it. It's so cool when you see them do it. Because it's fun. It's interesting. I mean, heck, that's basically how we got Smash Brothers, was, oh yeah, what if we did this? And we made the mother of all of IP games and make everything come together. Alright, let me heal Penguin. There we go. Also, Penguin Soldier is adorable. But yeah, it's like, I think that, I don't know, I'm sorry to go off on this really passionate little ad for Pokemon Kisses wrapped candy. It's like, but you know what I mean though, where it's like, there's a certain freedom to seeing a property go weird places. Because you actually get to see them explore the world in different angles. Like, this game, I think, is actually showing more about the dual monsters themselves than... Because most of the time, the most you get about... God, the spin-offs of Pokemon are so much better than Pokemon proper. I will say, that I feel like that's a hot take, and it's quite fascinating. I think what it is that... And this is similar to how I feel about this game, where... I think with spin-offs, you get to attach yourself to specific characters more with like more closeness than you do when you just have, like with Pokemon, it's you get all these party members and you only attach yourself to like 6 to 12 realistically, because you're training a specific set, right? But with a spin-off, it's okay, you get to spend a lot of time with a small group of characters. Actually, you know what? The best Pokemon game, Pokemon Conquest, the DS one, with that's the tile-based strategy game. Basically Final Fantasy Tactics but Pokemon. I played that on a vacation once. Like I got the game and I was playing it. That game took over my every waking moment until I finished it. That game is so good. And it's also, I only played the N64 Stadium besides the OG games. I will say, Narochnum, I don't know if you got to see the VODs for these. That game was amazing. It's really good. I don't know if you got to see the VODs for these on the YouTube channel, but I did actually play through Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only. And I did beat both games. And rentals only Pokemon Stadium it's a nightmare. But it's such a fun nightmare, because you have to get good at Pokemon in a way that doesn't normally happen, which is that you have to deal with other people's Pokemon. And rentals is so much harder. It's so much harder. Like, I can imagine, I have my really cool Alakazam that I traded with a friend, and I threw hands in the stadium, and it's like, that's great. I had to make do with the Kadabra that knows Psychic for some reason, because they gave Psywave to Alakazam just to make me suffer. That's not even a joke, by the way. That's actually how the game works. Okay, let's move them out. We'll get our boy there. I can see Simon moving over there, the little... Simon, you old man, move faster. For the love of God. Oh, man. Alrighty. Alright, Yugi. Alright, this is Yugi's team, where hopefully we can actually win this fight. The genuine hope is that we can train Yugi's team to get a lot stronger. The Celtic... You know what? I wish there was a game where you just get to play as Celtic Guardian. Just give me a whole game where you get to play as him. Even if it's a Zelda knockoff, just give it to me. It'd be great. I love Celtic Guardian. He looks so cool, man. But yeah, I think that with spin-offs especially, I feel like there's a lot of room to really have fun trying out different things. And I definitely think that I feel like more games companies could mess around with that sort of stuff. I think the other one, somebody mentioned making another version of this game for the modern card game, and I was trying to figure out how you would incorporate the other summoning methods into the game, because nowadays we have a lot of them. Kind of wish that Forbidden Memories went more in line with the anime for the Egyptian side. Well, I guess that's true. I guess they had to kind of compromise only because there's not a lot of characters for that side, you know, where it's like, it does feel like there's less fleshed out on the Egyptian end. So the video games kind of had to fill the gaps in places. So I could see why they did it the way they did, but I do think Forbidden Memories could have done a little more on the anime side, but I also know, I think at that point when the game was coming out, would Duel Monsters have been done by then? Because I know Duel Monsters finished a little bit after. It finished in the 2000s, especially on the English side. I don't think everything got dubbed until the end. I will say, I feel like the last... now that we mentioned anime, and now I'm thinking about the question that is now... Didn't have the ATEM part yet, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. I guess that's a tough thing. If ATEM wasn't revealed yet in the anime in English yet. Okay, can I just say, the text for Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress, that is so scrunched in. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, there we go, buddy. Okay, we'll let Yugi finish this fight for the sake of it. Unfortunately, we need to wait until Simon reaches that particular fort. Alrighty. Time to fight once again. Round 2. Lobster. I feel like if they didn't have ATEM yet, then that would be a spoiler they couldn't really reveal. At least not yet. I know that's part of it, is that they had to work with what was dubbed already. It's actually why I think so many video games from that era, like we played Naruto Clash of Ninja 2, and it only goes halfway through the Chunin exam, because I think when Clash of Ninja 2 came out, that was all that was done in the anime at that point. And then Clash of Ninja, I think they had a third one that went a little bit further, and then they did Clash of Ninja Revolution on the Wii, where it starts where Clash of Ninja 2 and 3 left off, basically, and then goes to, I think, the end of the arc, like the arc of finding Tsunade, like where they go and find Tsunade. And it's like, why did you segment the games and the stories in this this piecemeal way? And it's because they were coming out essentially as movie tie-ins for anime that was being aired in America, and like in general, but like that was basically what it was. They were movie tie-ins. Nobody would ever want to hear that basically the Clash of Ninjas, the Budokais, all of those games, all of the anime games that were coming out in the 2000s were basically in the same genre as Madagascar, where it's basically just making games to tie in with things coming out currently. Is that a grossly oversimplified take on it? Maybe. But it is true. Because it is how they were doing it. In fact, a lot of licensed games were that way, where they were making things because it was timely to do so. Even if it wasn't a good idea to rush them. I'm actually thinking that's basically as I recall, it's basically how the death of Midway happened, was making too many licensed games that didn't do well. Okay, I'll attack once and then heal Feral Imp to ensure that we have full health for later. There we go. I did see that a friend of mine... I was texting a friend of mine about Magic the Gathering, and it just came to mind that I was thinking about it, because he was talking about getting into the game, and I was like, well, you should come to Magic so you can just watch a game happen. And I feel like when it comes to card games, especially now, it feels like there are so many caveats to teaching somebody how to play the games now. Like Yu-Gi-Oh!, I feel like I have to really sit down and explain a bunch of stuff to get the point. And it's not like back in the day when I could teach somebody by putting on the instructional video. Actually, come to think of it, how many of you guys have ever heard of this? That there's actually a DVD that came out in the 2000s that is literally how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The instructional video. Have any of you ever seen this? It's really fun. It's actually really funny as like a piece of media. I still have the DVD, it's in my house. But it's basically, like, they explain all the rules in, like, sequence. They go through all the rules and they explain different rulings. And then they show a sample duel at the end, where it's between the, at the time, Kaiba and Yugi starter decks. I understand Synchro and XZ, but Pendulum. I feel like Pendulum's the one that most people look at and get like confused by. I get that. No, Pendulum is weird. Pendulum is whack. I will give that to everybody. Pendulum is whack. Thankfully, it has been made a little bit easier, but most of the time, the way you make Pendulum easier is by not playing it. But that's not fair to the deck, so that's fair. You know what's funny? Pendulum was actually the type of card that when it came to, if someone made a modern recreation of this game with modern monsters, Pendulum is the type that I said would be the hardest to implement into this game. Because it is. Do you have 5 active units you can use on the map? Yes, I got Bakura. Because after last mission, I got Bakura. What is going on? Who is going this way? What's happening here? That's weird. Okay, let's see. Simon, go here. Okay. Okay. 3D mode. Okay, we're good now. I think now we can pull... I think now I can pull Yugi and put him in front of the castle. Okay, and then... Unfortunately, I have to go... If I want them to go to specific spots, I have to go and navigate them myself. Don't touch the castle. Okay. Okay, good. Unfortunately, I do have to move everybody individually to get them exactly where I want them to go. But that's fine. I'll just do all the finagling. It's fine. I don't mind. Alrighty. He did, in fact, mind a little bit. Oh, there we go. Alright, good. And now, Simon, at some point on that pathway, touches castle. Accidentally touches castle, has to fight. It's like, oh, god dang it. Okay, somewhere on this path, I should run into Octoburster, right? There it is. Yep, okay, good. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to win this fight, and we're good. We're good. We just have to beat this freaking Octo guy. Alright, Simon, do your thing. Kill him. The answer is simple, kill him. The objective, should you take it? Poseidon Spear. Well, that's fine. Throw it to him. He's fine. He's really strong. Hit him. Kill him. How much are we doing? We're not... Oh, this is not enough damage, please. Okay, the Fire Dragon, please. Please pick up the slack. This is going to be close if I'm going to win this. If I'm going to actually win this, this is going to be really close. Like, it basically means I have to hit every attack and maybe get a crit. I don't know. This is gonna be a close call. If I'm gonna beat Octoburster, I think it's gonna be a very close. I think it's gonna be close. Let's see. Yeah, that's... I don't know, something about this is really worrying me. It's like, It's especially worrying because I see that Blackland Fire Dragon is taking a lot of damage. Fire Dragon's taking a lot, so I'm really worried. Okay, no, we might have this. Come on, buddy. Get him. Okay, 200. He's guarding, little... You dork. Die. You dare guard my attack? Perish. You're not screwing me out of this. Oh my god. You are not screwing me out of this by blocking, you nerd. Die. Join my team. You cannot escape me. Is it possible to get more monsters? That's actually why we had to do this. I guess fun fact... I guess funny thing. Good timing on the question because that is why we did this. Because if you fail to beat a monster in a battle, you have to retry the mission to get them to join your team. And now all I have to do is win the mission, and we get to keep the monsters we've recruited. So basically, you can recruit monsters. Okay, so this is one thing. I had to go look this up. You can find monsters at specific points on the map, but they are not marked. So they are not like specially located on the map. You have to literally just be walking around and run into them. But the problem with that is, if you don't beat them in a fight the first time, you cannot retry the fight. So what it means is you get one shot every mission to try and get the monster, and if you fail, you have to fail the mission basically and then retry it so you can get it. That's why I reset the mission with this one, because I missed both monsters and realized I wouldn't be able to get them again. But now that we have them, I looked at the failing part. Yeah, I wasn't sure, and Neurocton was able to corroborate the point, which is good. And now that we know that, it does mean that we have an incentive to see how we stack up against each monster, see if we can recruit them, and if we can't, then we reset the mission and try again. Like, we level up as much as we can, fail the mission on purpose, and then try again. Okay. So we got the 2 here. Apparently the next mission has a bunch of them, which is curious. It says here that we can actually get a bunch of things, weirdly enough. So there's a lot of stuff up there that we can get. Okay, I'm waiting until everybody's gathered up around the castle to make my move. Because I figure it'll be easier if I just dogpile the castle really quick and then finish the mission. There we go. We just get all of our units around the castle like this. Yeah, we got, to answer your question, Hama, about the 5 units. Yeah, we can have all 5, and we have Bakura now. Which is kind of cool. It's nice that we have them. Let's see. I was checking something real quick, like... I need to drink some water. My throat is really drying out today. Yeah, dang. Okay, now everybody's here, so now we just attack until they fall. Easy peasy. All we need to do is throw hands until we win. Easy. Thankfully, throwing hands is very easy. Oh my god. It is really easy. I will say, I like the giant lobster. I did think about the frequency. I've been playing older games lately. It's nice that XP carries over if you fail the mission. Not many games did that in the early 2000s. I actually think it's probably the most innovative piece of this game is that it incentivizes you to scout a mission without the burden of failure being so heavy. Because it means that you get to try the mission, and if you fail, okay, the next time you'll probably be able to do better because you kept all your experience points. There's not many RPGs in general that let you keep things over failures like that, which is really nice. It definitely helps out a lot in terms of letting the player learn from their mistakes and carry on. And also, I think the best thing about this system is it means that it's very rare that a player would get stuck unless they were explicitly making what I would call strategically ridiculous decisions, right? Like if they were like only going in with one monster per character or something, then they would be losing, and it's like, okay, well that would be a reasonable conclusion from doing really stupid things. But it's like if you're playing the game and doing your best and you still fail, it's like, okay, well next time you can try again and maybe do better. And that I think is helpful. Especially given that these games were marketed towards, let's see, what's ESRB on this one? E. Yeah, this is an E-rated game. This would have been marketed towards like young, like, you know, like older kids and young teens, you know? So it logics out to me that there would be a market for a game that, like, this spinoff would need to be able to accommodate younger players. So by giving them a bit of a buffer, that's probably helping them out a fair bit. Okay, I do need to heal. Please don't kill Black on Fire Dragon before he gets a turn. Come on, buddy. You can survive that. It's Ink. He's dead. Man. Just, man. I'm thinking of that bit that Igus says in Persona 3, where she just goes, man. I like that. You know what's an edit? I need to go back and see if I can make it someday. Because I couldn't really get good video footage of Stella Glow, but there was this bit from Critical... I still have the audio clip saved off somewhere. And it was this bit from Critical Role with Robbie Damon, who voices Alto from Stella Glow. It just came back to me because I was thinking about editing that bit together. But there's this particular bit in Critical Role where it's like, why is you so mean to me? And I remember wanting to make a edit of Stella Glow with that audio because it was really funny. That was also back in the season of games where every game had Robbie Damon's in it for some reason. What do the stars and the monsters mean? Okay, this is actually one I haven't gotten to explain too much yet because I've been kind of just playing the game and getting into it. So the stars on the monsters are the number of actions they can take before they are done taking actions for this particular battle. So every battle, each monster gets a limited number of actions they can take before the battle is over. It's actually what decides when a battle is over. Like, for example, let's look at the top of the screen. The enemy has used up all of their actions, and I have not. So I have all these actions. So each monster I have has a set number of actions. So, for example, Blackwind Fire Dragon has 6. So he can take 6 actions, which means either 6 attacks or, you know, whatever combination of attacks, items, and guarding that he can take. And by taking an action, you consume a star. Generally, that means attacking or defending. So, the more you level up, the more stars your monsters get. So, the more we level up, the more actions we can take. Therefore, the more damage we can do, and the more battle we have. So, God, I just realized battles are going to get so long by the end. Like 10 and 11 star monsters, insane HP pools. Oh man, I just realized that's going to be... Some battles are going to take forever. It's like, not the worst thing ever, but oh my god, I could already see myself getting driven a little nuts by how long battles take if I'm using all of that time. Okay, we are again proving why Simon is broken. The Blackwood Fire Dragon has almost 3,000 attack. Are you kidding me? The dude is cooked. Okay, let me stop Simon for now. We'll keep Simon on reserve until we need him. Nutty foxes. Oh, man. Nutty strategy. Alrighty. I do also like... Okay, another thing I haven't mentioned. The fact that you can take the camera and spin it 360 around the battlefield. You can get the angle you want. I like that a lot. That is nice. The camera control is... It's, like, not required at all. Just nice. It's another feature that just feels... This is nice. It feels lovely. I appreciate that. I can really appreciate weird little quality of life things that are just there. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of mechanics I would like to sit and explain. Because I read a bunch of the mechanics in the manual. And I came into the game having read the actual instruction manual and knowing things. But I did not fully explain everything. So I will do so when we come out of the menu. On a side note with that, when I played Time Splitters this last Sunday, I didn't have a manual. I usually have a physical copy of the manual in the case, because most of my games have that, but the particular copy I got of Time Splitters 2 did not come with a manual, so that's kind of sad. But that's okay. It's like I figured it out for the most part. It was okay. It worked out. I also looked up the manual online, so it was okay. I guess speaking of first-person shooters, while I can talk about schedule stuff for now, I will remind everybody that Sunday we are doing... I mentioned collabs. We haven't been doing a lot of collabs, but we are going to do one, because we're going to play Halo Combat Evolved on Legendary with Emeraldo, my good friend. And I am... To put it nicely, if you guys watch my Time Splitters play, you would know that I am basically the baseline average of all shooters in terms of playing first-person shooter games, but when it comes to Halo, I am mildly better. But it's fun because I get to play another game from the 2000s. I feel like at this point, I am scraping the 2000s for everything I can find at this point. I am really enjoying me some 2000s era nostalgia. It's really hitting this week. This month, rather. Ah, I need to stretch my neck a little. Ugh. Alright, another victory. Alright, this is good. Yes. Okay, cool. Actually, Fair Limp getting an extra action is great. Can't wait for Final Fantasy Tactics. It really does look like it's really shaping up to be quite something this time. I am really excited for that to come out. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it right away, but it looks really good. I do know that I will warn everybody that some series might get shuffled around a little bit because there are 2 games that are coming out that I might make some extra time for streaming for. And one of them is specifically research for my horror game. Because for Madman's Dice, I do want to play more horror games before I get there. But specifically, there's a new one coming out in September that I'm kinda... In my mind, I feel obligated to go play it when it comes out. If only because it's rare that I get to play a horror game when it comes out. So... And that is Silent Hill F, which I do recognize is very far out of my usual wheelhouse. So... I do hope everyone can forgive me for making some time for that one. It will be gruesome. Then again, I feel like at this point, I feel like my problem is that my ability to handle horror has gotten to a level now that I do kind of worry that my sense for what is scary might be a little... Not like it's like it's not like I don't get scared, but more like my ability to... My level of scary is a little bit warped now by how much I've seen. I do think I've gotten better at it, but I do worry that I don't actually have a good sense of scary now. Because I feel like some of the stuff I've seen is actually genuinely disturbing for a lot of people. And for me, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I feel like that could be a problem if I accidentally say, oh, that's just a neat thing, and, you know, everybody else is having, like, a freak-out session. Okay, he's alive. I think the best example of this is that I watched the movie... I'll talk about it after the ad break. But there's a movie I watched recently, like, by recently I mean yesterday, that I feel like it just kind of revealed how much my sense of horror is so whack now. Okay, I'm gonna attack anyway, because that's fine. Okay, now I can take a turn and heal. Because now we can heal anyway, so it's fine. This is good. Okay. Try and knock out this one. Not bad. The attack... I swear, the crab's attack stat is just not good. I do think some of that is because he doesn't really get to get finishing hits in very often, but... Alrighty. We do get to land a lot of hits now. Hit him. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of just mashing right now, but it's working out well. We're doing alright. Nice. Alright, I think that's not quite the end of the fight, but we did get a lot. I think Swordsman's gonna level up, maybe? No, he did not. That's surprising. Yeah, I feel like the crab is the next one to go, because I feel like he's not leveling up fast enough. Alrighty. One more. One more for the road. Whew, I need to get some water in me. Holy crap. That was the quickest fight we've had. Amazing. Absolutely astounding. Astounding combat. Wait, where's that fight? I just realized, wait, where is that fight? That one's not there. Okay, so what I was gonna say before the ad break started was that I think I mentioned earlier that I think my sense of what is scary is starting to get weird. And I noticed it yesterday. I watched a movie. Tuesdays have been my horror movie night, which has also been great for me getting to actually watch things instead of just being kind of bad about watching things. And I watched a movie called Together with Dave Franco and Alison Brie in it. And my God, what a weird movie, first off. Very weird. I wouldn't recommend it for average audiences, but it was, the thing that kind of caught me was that I wasn't particularly scared by any of it. It was just kind of like, it was unsettling, sure, but like the body horror stuff just didn't register on my like Richter scale of being disturbing. Which is funny, because it was like, I think it was because my sense of scare has been altered by my Celexa medicine. Does it like alter how you, is it like it's a mood altering, is it mood altering? I feel like that is one thing that also does fundamentally alter, like, our brain chemistry does change how people have fear responses, so I guess that makes sense. It is one thing that mood stabilizer. Ah, I see. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah. I guess it's one thing that does end up inadvertently causing a lot of different reactions to horror, is that because everybody's brain chemistry is a little different, when it's actually being fundamentally adjusted, I feel like that would also just really shift how you approach being scared. Because yeah, that would just kind of push your fears away or to the side. Okay, where was that? Where was that? Okay, well, that's good. Stuffed animal leveled up. And horn imp leveled up. Okay, good. Question, where was that? Where was that? Where was that fight? Because oh, it was just Fizdiz getting to the castle. I see. Okay, I see. I'm foolish. Well, I was watching Together, and yeah, there were some bits that were like, the body horror was fine, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's whatever. And I realize now that my tendencies for scary are just kind of weird. But it's also because I forget that anxiety is something that can make people way more scared than it does for me. Because it was something I was working with Chapter 5 in Madman's Dice, with the game I'm working on. There's a particular level where my objective is just to deal with that. I had a shooting at them all and I was simply numb to it, but still focused on getting my team safety. That's terrifying. And yeah, that's I'm gonna be honest, that it is good that you were focused on safety as priority, but holy crap. That's kind of a jump, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest, that kind of threw me for a loop. I wasn't expecting that to be brought up of like in terms of levels of sort of scary. I'll be real life tragedies were not something I was expecting. Sorry. No, I guess like for the future, I should probably set it as a general rule to like ask before doing that. But I see what you mean, and it does relate to the conversation. It did just throw me for a loop. Because mainly just because it's like, I guess I usually deal in the realm of, like I say traumatic. It's like, okay, it's like with video games. It's like video games and movies. It's like like that sort of stuff is traumatic when it's a formative experience, like you're 5 years old and don't have the language to comprehend that sort of thing. But I tend to avoid real life trauma only because I don't think, as much as video games are a great place to discuss and understand ourselves and the things that happen in our world, I don't know if here will be the place for it. But I am grateful that you're safe, and that the people around you were also saved by your actions. I just realized I am in major danger bringing my team half healed like this. I was staring at it like, oh yeah, wait, I'm playing a game right now. And I realized, staring at the enemy, like, oh yeah, I'm missing a lot of HP. Okay, we'll go for the weakest one first, and again, we'll do the same tactic, go for the weak one, try to get a knockout, hope for the best. Easy peasy. Ow. But I know that with fear is something that is relative too, because I think for some people who deal with genuine real life horrors and people who deal with illusions, it's like there's a difference in the levels of fear. But more so, there's a difference in the chemistry. A lot of my brain tends to flub when thinking of what's okay to say sometimes. No, dude, trust me, I fully understand. I've worked with a lot of different people who have had similar troubles, you know, like, I worked with a guy who would say exactly what he was thinking all the time. And sometimes I would be that person too, where it's like, when we speak, I think sometimes it's sort of, I guess, to wrap it back to horror and to like storytelling in general, it's like, I think sometimes our perspective is a lot harder to put to words in a way that doesn't cause friction, because sometimes it's harder to put it differently, because we know we want to say now, and it might not be the right thing to say, but it's what we know we feel like is right. It is difficult, I think, at times, and I think it comes from a sense of what is okay, and I think sometimes it's hard to gauge that. I know that when it comes to like video games, I tend to look at what is okay to be put in a virtual experience. What is okay to be put into this thing that I want to show people. And it's a similar thing about conversation. It's like, what is okay to say to somebody? Like, you don't tell somebody, yeah, you look really awful in that shirt. Like, you don't just say that. It's like, no, you try to, you don't, it's like, it's not something you tend to do. But sometimes it's hard to figure out what is right. And when it comes to writing not just conversation, but writing stories, it's also just as hard, because I feel like it's something that, it's not like, whenever someone hears sensitivity when it comes to media, it's not simply a matter of censorship. It's more like understanding what is the difference between a representation and a mockery. Like, it's not like something doing a respectful job of handling something and a disrespectful job of horribly mishandling it. I feel like mythology is the one that gets the most on that front. We're just like especially Native American mythology and writing. The term Wendigo has been so thoroughly messed up by popular culture that I don't think many people are even capable of using it properly anymore. And I don't trust myself to do it. I don't trust myself to use it either. It's actually something I avoid when it comes to my own writing, is direct, overt references to mythologies. Because I feel like if I'm going to do that, I have to do so much deep diving on histories and research and writing so that I understand how to properly represent something like that. Because I don't really want to be the one to, like, horribly misrepresent a group of people. But yeah, I think this is a good learning experience, but the thing I want out of all of this is not that we don't speak, but also that the younger had terrible nightmares, and for the time the content was on my religion, basically. Being chased by the source of evil, the religion. Boy, to say what religion is, though. That's fair. I feel like, well, when we're kids too, I feel like our terrors are very real things to us, because to us everything is real when it comes to when we're kids. And in a way, some people never get to grow out of that. They never get to set the hard boundaries between reality and fiction. And sometimes it works for us, and other times it hurts us. But I guess to the point, it's good that we can have this as a learning experience, and we might all of us might flub at some point and say something not great, or drop, you know, like dropping dropping our griefs. And I hope I don't discourage people from doing so. It's like, it is heavy and it caught me off guard. I think it's more or less, I don't think it's, I guess looking at this conversation, I feel like I want to amend my statement that it is okay we talk about it, but I think it's good that it's like entering a body of water. I think it's good if we ease into it and acclimate to the temperature rather than jump in. I think that'd be better. Like, because I think stuff like this is good that we get to talk about it. We talk through it. Because it is helpful for us. I actually solved that when Blue's Clues had an episode about us being able to control our dreams. Isn't it great when you do get inspiration from something like that? That's actually wonderful, because it's nice when we're able to be inspired by something and be able to work through our problems like that, because that's great. I think that's fantastic. The fact that you're able to work through it like that, I think that's great. Because I know that when I watched a particular show, I actually did have a similar response where it's like, I was able to work through a real life problem because a show offered me a solution. Okay, Monster Reborn, pick up Gazelle. Nice. Okay. He's guarding, but that's okay. We attack. It's gonna do nothing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure none of this is gonna do anything. Critical for 60. Critical for 60 is so pain. What the heck? Maybe a second crit. Oh, he's dead. Holy crap, good job. Good job, Gazelle. Does he actually get to get a lot of experience this time? He does. Yay. Gazelle got to level up. 60 crit. He was guarding. I'll give him that. He was guarding. Big Sip was liberated. We win. Hey, how am I supposed to make a grand entrance if you finish off the enemy before I can join? Why is Mako here? Yeah, I can't seem to get out. I heard you were fighting, so I thought I'd lend you a hand. You don't seem to need any help. I'm gonna join your party anyway. Oh, okay, that is better. Getting quite famous in this world, Yugi. I'm sure Joey and the others have already heard the rumors and they're on their way now. Mako? Yeah, Mako Tsunami. That's his actual name. That's his government. I forget what his dad's name is, but I know his dad's name is like something Tsunami, which is very funny. After defeating Sekmeton, Yugi has secured a solid foothold on the mainlands and is liberating the surrounding areas. But the Imperial forces on the mainlands are tough, and the resistance can't seem to make much headway. Seeking to limit Damage's forces, Yugi decides to make a break for the BC Badlands' central rendezvous, devises a plan that allows him to attack the enemy from behind. However, the BC Badlands are a desolate area devoid of human life and controlled by fiendish beasts. Now, this level, we're gonna have to save for next time because we're close enough to time. I know the OG character, but I was surprised. Yeah, it's like Mako. Look at him. Oh my god, he comes with Oh my god, Kairyu-shin. We actually get a copy of him? That's awesome. Are you kidding? That's awesome. Look at that. Oh, he actually gets to come with like some of the most busted characters. That's crazy. He just gets to come with cool monsters? That's crazy. What? Okay. Mark for going. Interesting. Why do we gain money for him going? Okay. Okay. Let me check. Okay, let me check really quick. Let me check the new monsters we got. That's your real talk. Okay, let's see. New mon. Oh, here it is. Okay. Enchanting Mermaid. What do you do? You have purple. Why? She's level 1. Sophia, I hope you can get later. May I say which? I hope so. Yeah, go. Yeah, it's like they're characters. I just hope we get them. Enchanting Mermaid is not great. I feel like if we level her up, she'll be good, but that's really tough. Okay, how about Octoburster? Oh, he's not too bad. 1600 isn't bad at all. The only real downside is his coloring. Okay, let me look through. Gate Guardian in pieces. Oh, that would be sick. That would actually be really sick. Okay. Actually, wait. Dark blue. Octoburster's blue color, yeah? Let me look. Yeah, he's blue, so... Oh, wait, hang on. I need to... Hang on. Items. Okay, I need to remove his items before I switch him around. Okay, Octoburster. Let me double... I'm gonna make sure just before I... Yeah, probably a good move. And his color is pretty close to Tristan's, so that works. Item... We'll give him the same items, though. Monster Reborn. Oh, Dark Energy. Dark Monsters. What is a Dark Monster specifically? With the lore drop it just gave, I understand why there's a lot of encounters here. Yeah, there's... Let's see. In this map in particular, there is Summon Skull. It says here we get Summon Skull, we get Illusory Gentleman, we get Beast of Guilford and Neck Hunter, apparently. There's like, it says 3, so I think it's that you can get all 3 if you can. And then there's Dark Magician, which I think you get as just finishing the mission, I think. Doesn't say on here how to get Dark Magician, it just says that you get him. So, I think you get Dark Magician as part of finishing the mission. So that's a lot. That is a lot to deal with, off the cuff. Alrighty, we do want to... I think we want to try and get our teams a little closer to what we want. Let's see. I feel like these 3 are just locked in for Simon. I think Simon's team is just really locked in. Because this particular team has gotten so attuned to Simon that he actually... I genuinely don't think swapping any of these out would be a good idea. So, let's see. Bakura... I think Bakura could... Realistically, I think Bakura could make use of the... Enchanting Mermaid, because I think the Enchanting Mermaid's Urpal. Let me double check. Mermaid. Yeah, she's Urpal. Which, he's also Urpal. Yeah, so this works. And her stats are fun. It is kind of sad that if I look back, he's level 19, and his stats are still worse than... the mermaid. What do colors mean? Okay, so this is another mechanic I need to explain, because this is one I didn't get to actually explain fully. So, each character in this game, the marshals, have a orb. They have this color orb, that color thing right there. Basically, each character has an affinity to different monsters, and if you have a strong affinity for a monster, then that monster will be stronger. Like, its stats will literally get better if the affinity is higher. If it's lower or it's not even close, the monster will actually be weaker than if it was with somebody with strong affinity. For example, let's say I take the Horn Imp and give it to Mako. The stats that Mako would give it would be far less than the stats that Fizdiz gives it. Like, Fizdiz has these stats for the monsters, which are pretty solid. If I swap the teams out, the stats for the monsters would all go down because they don't have affinity. One part of this game that also is interesting is that the more a monster is with a particular marshal, their own, because each monster has their own orb, the monster's orbs can change, where they will actually change colors over time. if they are, it's basically like a friendship mechanic where they actually will get more attuned to a user if they're with them long enough. And it actually goes higher, it goes faster if you get kills with them, and if you also, I think it's also if you use them for a lot of battles, like leveling them up a bunch. So like Horn Imp is almost, Horn Imp is actually basically identical to Fizdiz now, because I've had Horn Imp on her team for basically the whole game. And you can see that Gazelle is also changing to match, and Stuffed Animal is getting there, but it's not quite there yet. Actually, if I go to Yugi, you can actually see the same things happening to Celtic Guardian and Feral Imp. And Winged Dragon is new, and that's why his orb isn't changing yet, but it's getting there. Alrighty. Are there any other new monsters we got that we need to consider while I'm thinking about it? Don't think so. No. Actually, come to think of it, would... Just because I'm curious, what would it be if I equipped... Yeah, that wouldn't be much better. Okay. But that's actually why you can see... I guess funny thing, that's also why... Fiend, like these three monsters, I can actually tell their stats are kind of off from their originals. And it's because they're very close to Mako's colors. And is there anything else here that I need to explain? I know that one other thing I've yet to see how it fully works. Have you taken a look at the 7th Prince anime? Not yet. I could probably do that this weekend, actually. Let me write it down. Alright, let me write down 7th Prince. I could probably take a look at it this weekend, because this week has picked up in busyness, which confuses the crap out of me personally. But alright, so we have all of this. I think the one that kind of worries me is the Octoburster. He's level 1, so he'll pick up, but yeah, that's basically how the game works. I feel bad that it took me this long to fully explain everything, but some things like the stats of each marshal are based on their levels, and the marshals themselves level up, which I think also affects how the character stats go up, like the monsters. So, he has an ability Navy. What does that mean? What does Navy mean? Does it say in the book what it does? What does Navy do? Let me check. Okay, one thing I haven't seen yet is I haven't seen status ailments yet, and I'm pretty sure I'll need to start supplying statuses, like status ailment removing items soon. You know, I should probably do that sooner. I just realized I should probably do that before something goes wrong. Do you take the items off the monster, you switch Mermaid Elf? You know what? I probably didn't. Let me go see. Which one was it? Oh crap. Which one did I swap for? Oh, Penguin Soldier. Did I have any items on you? Okay, there were no items on Penguin Soldier. Did I take them off of Karibo? I did not. Okay. It's good to know. Real question. Do I have to buy... Oh, okay, cool. All monsters basically normal monsters in this game. Sort of. From what I understand, some of them get special abilities from equipped items or from leveling up. Or certain combos. Like, in the first stream we did of this game, I actually went into the challenge mode and tried out Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. They actually have a special combo move if you have both of them on a team, where you can press Z as Dark Magician and do Dark Magic attack with both of them. Which does a lot of damage to all monsters, which is really cool. But basically all monsters follow the same mechanical system where they either have an attack or they use the same mechanics but have different stats and affinities therein. It does simplify the monsters down a little bit, but yes. But from what I can tell, I think certain monsters might have certain skills, maybe? Well, I'm a little uncertain, but we will find out. Alright, let me save my game. Alright, save the game. We'll save the game. Alright. So, schedule stuff. Final Fantasy IX. I did do some grinding off stream for Final Fantasy IX. I was a little incensed about last time, but I didn't grind too much. I did do some, but that is tomorrow night. We'll do Final Fantasy IX. And geez, gotta stretch a little bit. Sunday is Halo Combat Evolved with Emeraldo. I hope everybody comes for that, because it is good. It might run a bit later because it is a Sunday night and Labor Day the next day. So me and him both, I think we both kind of realized, oh yeah, we could go up a little later, but we'll see. We'll see how we do, because Legendary Halo is quite difficult. So we'll see. As I know, it is Legendary. But that's the plan for the week. And at some point in the next few days, I should, emphasis on should, have an edited video trailer for for Madman's Dice. I should actually have like a proper edited video with music and some cool editing stuff and, you know, all that fun stuff. Because I'm gonna record gameplay tomorrow and edit the trailer together, but it has to get approved, because for the first time I am using music that is not written by me for a thing, and that is a little bit nerve-wracking, but I have to send it in for peer review essentially, so that'll be cool. I'm really excited about it, but it is also scary, so that'll be fun. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. This game is awesome. I'm really looking forward to playing more. This game is really sick. So let's see. I think I can raid out. I think I have the brain to do so. I have the brain. Let me see. Where do I raid to? Some part of me is all... You know what's funny is every time I open up Twitch and I look at, like... I see, like, somebody, like, with, you know, like, a much larger number of people streaming, and I'm just like, I could raid there. And it's like, you should... I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. It's like that impulse of the... It kind of feels like the call of the void. It's like, should I just, like, throw myself in there and see what happens? But I always feel like that's such a, like... It feels like a faux pas, and I don't know why. Wait, is Daichi playing Persona? He's playing Persona 5? I've played Persona 5. I'll go raid the Daichi. We will raid the Daichi. Alright. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I will see you soon.